I mean, technically, I guess it's Wednesday, but, you know, I just finished my work day for Tuesday, so technically it's kind of Tuesday enough for me. Gross Tuesday. Wait a second. Why is my chat thing not updating with my YouTube chat here? Wait a second, man. Give me a second here. Why is it not working? No YouTube broadcasts are currently monitored and streamed. It says that it's connected, but it's not. It's not monitoring. I don't. Stupid. How am I supposed to look at chat now? Oh man, you're not unsupervised. It just means that I have to look at two separate screens, which is just vaguely annoying. I like looking at everyone in the same place. It makes it so much easier. Hello, though. It's Wednesday, my dude. It is indeed, I guess, supposedly Wednesday. I suppose so. I suppose it's Wednesday. How do I make it see? It says it's connected. It's connected. Why? I'm doing a broadcast. Monitored, no. Monitored, yes. Why can it not see? Why can it? It reads every other thing, including unlisted streams that I have, but apparently it just absolutely refuses that this stream exists. Oh man, have I tried turning it on and off again? You know what? I bet it is. I think it's because this is like an older, reused stream section, so it's too old for my bot streamer thing to pick it up, so I can. Oh. Alright, well, okay, well. I'm gonna have to put YouTube chat in a different place so that I can actually read it. Because usually, I have both of the chats are in one place. Usually, both of the chats are in one place. But now they're not. I mean, now they are again. I fixed it. I put them both in one place. Yeah, it's okay. I got it. I figured it out. But annoying. Just start a new one. It's worth it. No, it's not. Using DOS is like, no. No, I'm not. I just have like it's like a bonus program that I use for, you know, kind of like how people use like Mix It Up and stuff like that. It's called StreamerBot. It's the one that I particularly use to like combine chats so that I can read both of them at the same time and do other things like mouse and pause and maybe some other things. Who the fuck knows? Certainly not you. Certainly not me. Or like when I auto set it to like do different scenes and stuff when raiding happened. I took that out though, but maybe I'll put it back in at some point. you know. Yes, but hello. Welcome to the Wednesday. The Wednesday in which today was really busy at work, and I still somehow have to be a person and do puzzles, so we're gonna be a person and do puzzles. Oh. I don't have to look at a completely separate screen. You guys are sharing a screen now, but in different places. You know? Ow. Do you guys ever like pull on your ear and the muscles around your ear are really, really tight, so it hurts when you pull on your ear? Do you guys ever do that? Do you ever do that? Like, and you can like you just tug at it just a little bit and you can feel all of the really tight muscles around the front of your ear. No? Okay, maybe it's a you thing then. No, not a you thing. Maybe it's a me thing. That's what I meant to say. No. Like all the muscles that attach in around the ear, you know? Like the ones in your like jaw, neck and stuff. You're not compelled to pull your ears, to be fair. Is that not a normal thing to do either? Oh, okay. Pulling your ears uncommon though, really? Oh, okay, well, you know, I guess it is. Saber, have a good night, get some good rest. You're actually doing the thing you said right now. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, sometimes I pull on my ear, or I like massage the area around my ear, you know. Just, you know, sometimes you need, it sounds like a yeah, well, it's like a TMJ sort of thing, probably. So, I'm not yanking it, that's not yanking your ear, it's just like, you know, a slight pulling, you know, just a little bit. Thank you for the soup, but thank you. Had a pimple behind, oh. Having pimples right behind your ear is the worst. That's the worst. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Hate that shit. Oh, one time I had a cut on the back of my ear. That was the worst. That was the worst. It took so long to heal too. It took so long to heal that I was like, oh, I was almost ready to go to the doctor and be like, hey, is this cancer? It keeps healing and then not healing and then healing and then not healing. So like, am I gonna die? And then as soon as I made an appointment, of course, then it healed. It's, you know, it's one of those things. How do you get a cut there? I think my skin just got really dry on the back of my ear. And then it was like on the earlobe, you know? And yeah, and it like cut all the way. It hurt a lot. Maybe just infected. Yeah, but I did all the things correctly, you know? I like put polysporin on it, and I used just like clean gauze, and I uncovered and covered it in the right manner, and you know, but like usually, even if you don't like cover it up, you're supposed, like, it's not supposed to be there for a very long period of time, you know, like months. Could have been some kind of skin allergy. Yeah, I think it was a combination of like something was annoying the fuck out of it because my skin's really sensitive and it hates everything. And then like also like eczema flare up or something. I don't know, it's fucking, I don't know. It was like a fissure. It wasn't like a cut. No, it wasn't like a paper cut would be like, you know, like it's a cut. It's like a straight line, you know? It was like a tear. If you've ever torn your skin open, probably not many people have torn their skin. Which is a good thing. But like it was like, yeah, like jagged and deep and like not, it was not like a nice cut. It was like, skin tears are horrible. Yeah, they're not great, and I hope that no one, that's why it's like, I really hope that not everyone knows what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, there's a big difference between like a cut and a tear when it comes to like skin. No. Different kind of fissure. If it kept getting bigger, we'd have two Pecos. No, if it kept getting bigger, then maybe it would have been the hole made for me and I would have just gone inside of it and it would have all just, you know, it is what it is. Dawned on you why I'm in pajamas? I mean, I am sleeping the eternal sleep, but I'm also just a sleepy little guy, you know? I'm also just a sleepy little guy, yeah. You get them on your lips during the winter, chapstick's a must, yes. Yeah, when you get like really, really dry skin, it's easier for your skin to tear. The other ways to do it are like friction, you know? Like when like part of you was moving one way and part of you was moving the other way. So it happens if you're like, you know, like if you get like not quite when it's like rug burn and stuff, but like that kind of like motion of like your skin being pulled against other things. Things that have like jagged edges, where it doesn't slice the skin, it just like pulls it open, which is a lot of things with rust. Cause yeah, then it's not technically like a smooth cut. It's a tear. Not good, not fun. Also takes way longer to heal, just based on the way that the body is made. No matter if you're a human or a raccoon or something else. That's just the way it is, you know? It's just the way that it is, and it's no fun. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Get them on your hands. Yeah. A lot of, like, things with your hands, be it, like, if you work with your hands a lot and you don't wear gloves, and you do, like, a lot of, like, physical manipulation of objects and stuff like that, that can do it. Or if you wash your hands a lot, So people, especially during the panini, both medical professionals and otherwise, because of all the hand washing, ended up with like tears in their skin, or like they're really, really like cracky, angry skin on their hands because their hands weren't used to it, sort of idea. A lot of things like that. Yeah. Hello. As a kid, yeah, that makes sense. Kids get injured a lot. They do. And my eyeballs don't have names, but my ghosty friends do. One is Pico, she stole my name. The other one is Chai. He's just a little guy. They are my bunnies. Yes, excessive hand washing can definitely dry out your hands, 100%. When you wash your hands often, since you pee a lot, you can feel the drying of your hands. Yes. Which is why it's really important to have skin like cream, lotion, and stuff. I don't know if you guys all carry hand creams and stuff around. I do. I carry around like hand cream. And I got some while I was in Japan, and I bought like 4 tubes of it because it has Snorlax on it, and it makes me really happy. Because then I just have a sleepy little guy with me at all times. And it helps my hands to, like, you know, not want to murder themselves, especially in the winter, and especially when you have to, like, wash your hands a lot and stuff. Yeah. And then I also have a lotion that I carry with me for my face. I used to carry, like, a lotion. Now I carry a spray lotion. Why? Because I'm lazy. And this way, instead of actually having to, like, wash my hands first and then take it out of the thing and put it on my hands and then, like, put it on my face, now I just, like, pick my thing up and I shake it and I go ch-ch-ch. And then I can assume that my face is all, like, moisturized and shit. This is a winter thing. I don't generally do this in the summer because it's decently moist. But yeah, when it gets like really cold, then it's, you know, then obviously it's not going to be super moist because all of the fucking moistness in the air freezes. And then it's not moist anymore. And then it tries to take the moist out of your skin and your skin gets all cracky. Blech. Do not like it. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't spray it in my eyes. I don't. I close my eyes and then I spray it like a smart person. Yes, of course. They've got sanitizing lotion. How is it sanitizing and moisturizing at the same time? Lotion for eyes. I mean, I technically have that as well. My eye drops are specifically for lubrication and moisturization. So yes, technically I also carry around lotion for my eyes at all times. Mixed with some alcohol. Yeah, but alcohol is incredibly dehydrating for your skin. Mixed with essential oils and ethanol. Yeah, I don't, that's, rather than being moisturizing, I feel like that's just less drying, you know? It's just less drying. I don't think that that's actually moisturizing. And a lot of people, I mean, your hands are probably okay, right? I wouldn't put that anywhere else. Just because a lot of people's skin is incredibly sensitive to a lot of different essential oils. It's actually one of the more common things for people to have a sensitivity in terms of skin too. So, yeah. Sanitizing means cleans, moisturizing means hydrate. Yes, and it's incredibly difficult to get the two of them to go together. Because a lot of things that clean are not hydrating at all. Hello. Sounds like a 3-in-1 men's shampoo. Absolutely not. Also, a 3-in-1 men's shampoo is definitely not hydrating either. What do you mean lotion for the eye sounds like a kink? No, you can buy it at the drugstore. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a totally normal thing. It's a totally normal thing. There's no sort of eyeball kink going on, okay? Blech. 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 Look, I'm not out here just being like, yes, I have an eyeball kink. I'd like to lick the eyeball so that it gets nice and moisturized. No, that's weird. And not sanitary. Do not, well... unless you and your partner have a very specific eyeball kink and you've talked about it, and therefore there has been a conversation in which both of you have decided that you're well aware of anything that could possibly come from whatever the fuck eyeball play is, then please do not. Yeah, good way to get pink eye. Yes, yes, yes. Look, your mouth, not sanitary. Your eyes, they need to be sanitary. That is a great way for bad things to happen. But look, if you're into that, then you're into that, okay? Do as you do, I suppose. But, no. I had a friend who licked eyes. And that is certainly something. That is, yeah. Look, that is, you know, some people. Look, not every kink is for everyone. This is not a kink for me. I would say that I don't judge you. That is incorrect. I would say that I wouldn't judge you out loud, but I'm currently doing that. So. You know, if it's for you, good on you. Find someone else who it's also for. That just sounds very unsanitary and like a great way to get a really preventable issue, you know? Tongues and fingers away from the eyeballs. Yeah, I agree. There's some bits that are just not meant to be played with, and that is one of them. To use mouthwash first. Okay, so in theory, thinking about it, a mouthwash would get rid of some of the bacteria in your mouth, yes. But that would also burn the fuck out of the person's eyeballs that you're licking. So I don't know if that's any better. You know, you're still gonna irritate the fuck out of their eyes, just in a slightly different way. Yes, I agree, Sav. Konzu is correct. Tongues are not eye drops. Please brush teeth first also. Yes. If you really feel the need to do that, yes, absolutely. Mouthwash, then gargle with distilled water after. Yeah, I'm sure that there is a correct way for people who are interested in this particular kink to go about most safely licking eyeballs. I'm sure that there are rules. Kind of like there's rules for everything else, you know? Like there's rules for BDSM, right? Like I'm not like sometimes like hard cut rules. Like sometimes you have a whole ass contract you go through. Okay? Like there's rules for, I mean, they're not technically rules, but it's like, you know, like best things that you should know about and do beforehand. You know, there's rules for if you're into butt stuff. Do I know them? In theory, because I've read a lot of fan fiction and yaoi. You know, there's things that you have to do. Right? There's things that you have to do. Well, there's things not have to. There's things that you should, again, in theory, do. Says my fanfiction. For a normal giggity goose, okay? There's rules of engagement for everything, so I'm sure that there's rules of engagement for eyeball play. Right? Like if you're into blood and knives and shit, like you sanitize the area. There's gotta be rules. Like there's no kink that comes with not rules. Right? Like if you're into feet, like there's probably rules for that too, right? Like maybe you don't like stinky sweaty feet, or maybe you do like stinky sweaty feet, right? So maybe in that case the rules would be like, please make sure you wash your feet before we engage in foot things, or please make sure you go for a 12-kilometer run before we engage in foot. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the feet rules are, but I'm sure that there are feet rules, okay? What if into legs or necks? I mean necks. There's probably rules because, like, especially if you don't want like bite marks or something, right? Then there's probably rules like make sure that you don't neck my neck within visible professional places, question mark, right? Like, that... That seems like it should be a rule. Tell us more about your reading material. I don't know if I've told you guys this before, but okay, so in fan fiction a lot of the time, they don't really use the word hickey. They kind of just use the word like bite mark. And so I for a really long time, until relatively recently, thought that they're the same. The words were used interchangeably, so I assumed that a hickey was just a bruise that you got by someone biting you, which apparently is not the case, and I got mocked by Extrovert Friend for that. I don't know if I've said that out loud or not. Anyway, so when I say in theory, I heavily mean in theory. I did thank you, I'm not the only one. I did think that before. Yes, they are used interchangeably in many things, and in my hentai. I read hentai, okay? I read it. So guess what? All you see is a person's face on the other person's neck, and then there is a mark. Sometimes there is just teeth marks. Sometimes there is just bruise. No one fucking told me that they were supposed to be different, and so... And so I was talking to Extrovert Friend, and I was like, I don't understand why, like, I mean, I get that, like, people who are, like, why is that a thing that, like, people who are not, like, kinky do? Because, like, people talked about hickeys in high school. And I was like, wow, so many people are into biting. What? So many people are really into biting. Like, even in high school, people would talk about hickeys. And people would be like, oh no, like, I need to cover that with makeup. And it shows up in like, movies. And it's, like, mainstream. And I was like, wow, you know... for a long time, I was like, oh, I thought that was kind of like, you know, more of like a, you know, not everyone seems to like pain, so like I was really surprised. Like it's so mainstream, but like no one really talks about it. But I guess like, you know, and she just looked at me like I was stupid. And that's how I learned that they are in fact different, and apparently hickeys are just sucking? Question mark. In which I attempted to Anyway, and then I attempted to figure out how the fuck that works by sucking on my own arm. Did I give myself an arm hickey? Yes. Did I also somehow manage to break some blood vessels in my mouth via the suction? And give myself a bruise on the inside of my mouth? Also yes. So I still don't understand. It doesn't make any sense, okay? How hard... What? Don't you... Okay. How hard would you go? Look, alright? It is what it is. I just figured that, like... How aggressively did you... I figured that you would need to... A bruise is broken blood vessels. My assumption was that you would have to suck real fucking hard for that to work, okay? Apparently, that is less so the case. So when I'm saying that my assumption is that there's rules for everything, I really do assume that. And if I am incorrect, you can just tell me that I'm talking up my ass. Please just tell me I'm talking up my ass. Just stop me if I'm wrong, okay? Stop me if I'm wrong. If I'm like, yeah, there's rules for feet people, and there's a foot person, and they're like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. There's no rules for feet people. Just tell me that, please. Anyway, that's where that went. I just, you know, because my assumption is that there must be some sort of rules of engagement. Because, like, you know, you have to check and see if the other person also has your kink or is okay with it, right? Like, that's my general assumption. Yeah. You thought you had to do it hard for it to show? I did! You're literally giving yourself a bruise! There's rules for everything BDSM. See, I know that one. I know that one. I've read a lot of fan fiction on that one, and you can tell based on overlap. Based on which things come up the most and which ones are consistent. Consistency is what shows me what is real and what is not real. Yeah. They're personal between the people. Yes, but there are like well, to be fair, I also did a lot of research into it for a while. I was like, that's really cool. And then I did research and I was like, wow, people do, like, there's actual like contracts and stuff that people draw up, and like things that I thought were neat were like sometimes a collar is like not necessarily the replacement for like a wedding band, but like an indicator of a long-term relationship. That's cool. That's fun. I like that. Anyway, rule 1 of foot stuff: kicking isn't foot stuff. Was your research? It wasn't just reading more fan fiction. Thank you very much. I did real people research too. Thank you very much. I'm snitching on you to all your friends. Joke's on you. They all know I'm a loser. It won't be anything new to them. It really won't. They all fucking know I'm a loser, okay? Batsu Wheel event. One of the options will have to be the titles of Pico's last 3 doujin she read. Nah, that doesn't seem necessary. That doesn't seem necessary at all. If it was anyone else, I would question, but everyone knows you love to learn. I do love to learn, thank you very much. Depends on the color's meanings, there's levels and types. Yes, there are! Which, that's why I thought it was really neat. I thought it was really cool, because it's also something where, like, if someone's not in the know, as it were, like, it just looks like a normal accessory, like maybe you're just alt. But then if it's people who are in the know, then they do. Like, you know, it's like a, you know, it's kind of like when you have like hidden nerd levels in your clothing, you know? Like you've got like a subtle logo or just like a reference to something and someone else knows what it is, but like everyone else just thinks it's a normal shirt or something, right? Yeah. I did not introduce the innocent goose to smut and hentai, thank you very much. I did not. I did no such thing. I did no such thing. No. Gotta get back to work. Oh, I'm so sorry that this is what you're listening to at work. Yes. Why are you doing real people research?
Thanks so much.
I just thought it was an interesting thing. When did I think I did research on that when I was in, I want to say my early to mid 20s? When I first started researching that kind of thing, I just thought it was neat. I just thought it was really interesting. To be fair, I have told you guys before that some of the books I was really into when I was in like early high school were vampire related, where yeah, that's how I learned that a blood kink was a thing. But not just because they're vampires, but because they would carve their names into people's arms in a show of yeah, anyway. Learned later in life that was in fact a kink. But no one should be surprised that I was like when you know you see things and you're like, oh, that's what that was. That's crazy. Chief, thank you for the super. What's BDSM? Schmexual things. Yes. Yes. It's a very particular type of schmexual things that more recently has become, what do you mean this is how I find out you're old? A, you should have known by now, and B, what did I even say at this point? Huh? What did I even say? It's a rather poor explanation. Okay, well, it's bondage and discipline and dominance and submission, or like that. Those are the words that are, and then the S and the M are sadism and masochism. I was like, I don't know what the first is. It the bondage and discipline? Fucking question mark on the first ones. S and M are sadism and masochism. I know that part. When I was in my early to mid 20s and vampire books. No, fuck you. Those were two separate areas. When I was early to mid 20s, I was reading researching BDSM, and I was into vampire books when I was in high school. Fuck off. I thought you were 29 to 30. I am a hag. So, anyway, Vampires don't sparkle. I agree. Vampires should be evil and obsessive and possessive and if not evil, then at the very least morally gray. Please, dear fucking God, actually fucking kill someone. Anyway, bondage, domination. Bondage, domination. I thought this was bondage and discipline, or dominance and submission is what I've seen. But yeah, I'll take it. We'll go with that. That's fine. 25 is the cutoff before hagdom. 25 is a Christmas cake. Yaoi begs to differ, but the sparkle, that's a different kind of thing. That's a different kind of sparkling, and also, I don't like those characters. Fuck those characters. Yeah. Anne Rice's old books, they were fine. I did read those. Yes, you are correct. I did, in fact, read those. I have said before that I tried to read her other books and then realized that they weren't all about vampires and stuff. And there was other things. So only read her vampire books because when I tried to read the other ones, I was not old enough to yes. Many such mistakes, yeah. I feel like probably, yeah. Oh gosh, I think I think it's Amelia to Rhodes. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Girlie's still heckin' writing books. Anyway, no. The vampire books that I read were Amelia Atwater Rhodes books. She also wrote books that had fucking like shapeshifters and shit. Den of Shadows. Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, yeah. It's a bunch of like vampire and shifter nonsense where there's just a lot of crazy ass fucking vampires and really possessive people, and there are some human indentured servants. Yeah. You gotta read the Danmei novels. The what? Popular Chinese literary genre focusing on romantic relationships. BL, known for rich world building, emotional depth, and diverse settings. Oh, Heaven's Official Blessing. I mean, I'm sure that I've read some in the form of manga. It's Chinese yaoi, but it's lore heavy. Look, if I'm gonna read yaoi, I just want it to be yaoi, okay? And if I want lore heavy, I'll just read a normal story. Look, a little bit of romance in my story is fine, but if it's a lot of story and it's focused on romance, I don't want it. I simply, what do you mean you read them in high school, you're old? Just because I read them in one place one time doesn't mean that they came out at that particular time. Fuck off. I also read some of them in 6th grade, it's fine. My romance novels are normal. They just had a female Grim Reaper that was in a relationship with Satan's son. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds normal. It's full of the good angst. I fucking hate angst. Look, I'm not an angst girly, okay? If there's angst, it better be for like a couple of chapters maximum, and then they should have a fucking conversation, and the angst should just go away. I hate angst. It pisses me off. Look, if you have problems, figure out the problems, talk them out, figure out what should be going on, and then fix it. Hate that shit. Oh, I even have problems in my life. I don't need to add more with fucking angst in books. So you hated Sasuke. Yes, I did not like Sasuke. He was a little bitch. But real people are angsty? Yes, but that's why I don't need to read about it. I don't need to read about that. Oh my god. Yeah. What should I expect on this stream? Only say-so things. Yes. We definitely haven't had multiple conversations about weird shit already this stream. Definitely not. No, we're definitely... totally say so. 100%. Yeah. Your deep dive into Hades and Persephone led you to discover a webtoon, a comedy manga, and a smut manga. Yes, there is a lot of like things like that. Absolutely. The webtoon, I think I know the exact one you're talking about because it was super, super popular for a hot second, and Persephone is pink in it. I believe so. Yes. It always comes back to Yaoi. Hey, I didn't fucking bring this shit up, okay? Thank you very much. I'd say I start to look more into BDSM stuff because of you. It's the kind of smut I typically skip over. No! I mean, on one hand, I am glad you found something that is enjoy. On the other hand, I'm so sorry. Lord Olympus, it was boring. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't finish it. It was good until it wasn't. Yes, I agree. I got bored. It was fine to begin with. And then I was like, it's fine. Whatever. And then I moved on to other things. Good morning, am I late? No, never. What do you mean? Almost up to, what do you mean? Almost got a bingo card on my crazy subjects Pico brought up card. Wild. Webtoon loves to drag and beat their stories to death. Yeah. I've read some really good ones, but then I've read some that, yeah, like, they start really, really good, and then they just, like, really slowly peter out into, like, I don't fucking care, dumb. You know? When the storyline starts great, I want the storyline to keep going. I want to know what's going to happen next. I don't care about, like, yada yada on the side that's going on. You know? Yeah. I Love You was ruined. That sounds familiar. I think I must have read that too, because that was around the same era. Yes. Yep. Yep. Yes, I do. In fact, this looks looks familiar. I don't know if I ever finished that one either. I've read. Oh yes, I have. I recognize that title. That particular image. Yeah. It's all Gooner content now, but it's even good Gooner... Not even good Gooner content? That's so sad. Wait. What do you mean it's Gooner content, but it's not even good Gooner content? Oh, no. I know Jungle Juice. It is already in my bookmarks list. Yeah. Man, if you're gonna make something Gooner content, you might as well go all the way. I hate it when they just decide that they're like, ooh, we're gonna put in an explicit relationship, and then they like give you like the characters going like like, and then they just like you see like a hand like slide someone's shirt off, and then it's just like cuts to black, and you're like, I read 70 chapters for that. And then they just like, they keep talking about, oh yeah, like, we did the do until the sun came up, and I'm so tired because he's been doing a thing all week. Oh my god. And you're like, my guy. Why are you putting so much emphasis on this when it is not part of the storyline? This is not what anyone was reading for to begin with, and you're not even showing it, so it's not even smut, and yet you're trying to make it out to be this, like, hot twist of a relationship. I don't understand. If you want to give me a cute story, give me a cute story. Give me a cute story. Give me. I'm down for a cute story. I fucking love cute stories, okay? You want to give me smut, give me smut. If you're gonna cut to black, that's fine in a cute story. So like they kiss and then maybe you show a bed and you're like, that's fine because I'm not here for, like, I'm here for their cuteness, right? And then like maybe afterwards you get a scene where the girl is like blushing and they kiss once in the morning and then they go about the fucking story. If you're gonna make such a big deal about it, at least fucking give us smut, goddammit. Webtoon smut is always hit or miss. Yeah, to be fair, webtoons can't be too smexual, I think, just because of the platform would be my assumption, right? Like, there's probably rules that they can't, like, of things they can and cannot do. Kind of like in the old days for lemons, no, that's not what they're called anymore. Anyway, for like sexy time things on like certain websites for fan fiction and stuff, there used to be like ways you had to get around them. So, I figure it's kind of probably the same, where they're just like not allowed to have them on the platforms. Yeah. I mean, I am okay with smut, with like porn with plot. I'm fine with that. So I'm okay with smut for story if I know I'm going in and I know that it is porn with plot, right? Like I'm not just going in with like expecting full smut, you know? I'm not self-reporting. Shut up. You haven't heard the word lemon in years. Okay, so Wisp is also old. Congratulations. Every time manga and or webtoons obtains a license to manhwa adaptations and Angel loses its wings, I fucking agree. I wonder where the term lemons came from. Yeah, honestly, it is what it is. There were lemons and there were limes. Yeah. Citrus just in general meant that you were gonna get something that was like sexy. What word replace lemons? I think it's just smut. Because lemons just meant like there's going to be sex scenes. And limes meant that there was going to be sexy scenes, but not sex scenes. You know? I'm not a hag. I'm literally 22. So this tells me that you were reading lemons at the age of like fucking 5. She's not a hag. But she is a certified long-term gooner. Congratulations, you've outed yourself. They haven't used the word lemon in a hot fucking second, thank you very much. My older sister, sure. Is that why the Yuri manga is called Citrus? Maybe. Who the fuck knows? Certainly not me. Just because we're young doesn't mean we can't tell ancient things. Surely. Yeah, of course. No, to be fair, there's a lot of things that like, I see other people know just because they have older siblings, be it like, you know, I mean, usually not things like lemons. Usually, though, it's like, you know, like games that are older or like anime or like particular shows or music, where like someone who is a lot younger is like, oh yeah, I know those. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? I'll take it, but and it's, you know, it's just because they have like a lot of older siblings. Juliet, for example, has a lot of older siblings. And so she, sometimes when I'm talking to her, I'm like full of confusion and questions because I'm like, you're not from the, okay, it's fine, whatever. Like, it's like old school memes, like licking horses and having them taste like raisins. And the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny and things like that, you know? Just things from the older part of the internet where you don't expect baby to understand. But she knows them because she has older siblings. On the other hand, Juliet also has no idea about anything kink-related, and you should never ever bring anything kink-related up to her at any given point, especially not when she starts streaming, because she will not know. And then she'll ask me, and it'll be really awkward, because I'm gonna have to be like, I don't want to explain that to you, and then she's gonna be like, well, I'll Google it then, and it's not good. It ends poorly, okay? It ends poorly. I didn't know what it was until I was older, but I remember she didn't wipe the search history, so you just kept seeing Naruhina lemons. Oh, not learning that your sibling is a Naruhina smut enjoyer. Who is Juliet? A lovely friend of mine. A lovely friend of mine who I love and adore so much. She hasn't debuted yet, but she is up and around on Twitch. No, Twitter. That's the T word I'm looking for. And she has joined in some collabs. Most recently, the Peak collab that we did. She was in that one, yes. But she's super high energy and loud and very cute. And also, like, I like to describe her as simultaneously the most thirsty and yet the most innocent person that I know. Because she will talk endlessly about hot men and muscles. She loves hot men and muscles. She also loves cowboys, and she loves men in uniform, and she loves she look. Yeah, she is both simultaneously like the most thirsty person that I have ever met, and then also just like has zero understanding of anything sexual at all. Hello, random existing human. Yeah. She it's so funny. Like it's God. She knows nothing but understands everything. Does she understand everything? I don't think she has kinks but doesn't know what they mean. Yeah, that sounds about right. Does she run a shop? I mean, maybe in a past life. Yeah. What did you join into? We're discussing one of my friends. Who is simultaneously like the most thirsty person that I've ever met, and yet the most wholesome in terms of being incredibly innocent and very naive. Because like I think everyone else is like, you know, they have a type, but they're not like, they don't like openly thirst after their type, you know? Like Tori really likes twinks and femboys. Even though Wisp is here being like, fuck twinks and femboys. Tori really likes that. She has gone on record saying that her favorite types of guys are, they look like P from the Lies of P or a Minecraft skeleton, okay? Like that is what she is into, right? But she doesn't like openly thirst about them all the time. You know? Different strokes for different folks. Yes, exactly. And like Mocha and Blair are both, I mean, you've seen their art, possibly. You've possibly seen their art. They draw some cute, sexy art, man. They draw some cute, sexy art. But like neither of them is overtly thirsty. They do sometimes be needy sometimes, but who isn't needy sometimes, you know? We all have our needs. But they're not like, they don't do what Juliet does. They repress it with art, yes. We'll go with that. They repress it with art. Yeah, because Juliet is just like, oh, yes, I love it. And the two of them are like, yeah. And then they like blush all over the place and turn into a puddle, and it's really fucking cute. Yeah. That's the group. That's the girlies. Their thirst is tempered. Yes, they get it out with art. Whereas Juliet also draws, but she doesn't draw like she doesn't exude anything that could remotely be called sexy. You don't get people that can openly thirst. I'd be embarrassed as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'd ask for the big collab and ask them what? Well, ask them what? If they're thirsty? Juliet reminds me of a girl who went to an all-girls school and finally gets to public school. That's crazy. But not a bad... Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sounds like you need some confidence to openly thirst. I mean, I openly thirst about characters, which is why, you know, the boobies judge my taste in anything fictional, honestly. Juliet will never shy away from talking about muscle men. She will never. If you bring up muscle men in front of her, she will like go on. She is always so happy about that. I just tell myself to commit to the bit. My guy, I can't even commit to the bits that I actually come up with half the time, all right? You don't count because you're a pretty open person in general. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. I'm generally... I'm just, you know, I'm just like, yeah, this is exist. And this is also exist. And this is also exist. Muscly men IRL are also in fiction. She likes both. She loves both. I send her some... When I'm reading manga and stuff, if I see a really muscular character, especially if they're an older man, because she also likes older men, I will send it to her immediately. I will, like, be like, haha, here you go, for you. Juliet likes muscle men, Pico likes bad boys. They balance each other out. I like bad boy characters. I wouldn't say that I like bad boys. I just relax. I keep the thirst to myself and chill and no one will know. I'd like to say I do the same. But yeah, that's not necessarily always true. Spartan, thank you for the for the super. You like to drape yourself in a big red flag. I don't drape myself in a big red flag, thank you very much. I don't. Does she watch Baki? I'm near certain she has. Her favorite anime ever though is JoJo's. Yeah, gift tickets to a bodybuilding competition. I wonder if there's one in her area. I totally could. I could do that for her birthday. She would love that. She would, actually. JoJo's. Yeah, she loves JoJo's. Kate Main of mini red flags. What do you mean? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, no, I was joking. No, she'd actually love that, though. Soul Eater's the best anime IMO. Soul Eater's not bad for surezies. I mean, there's a lot of anime in that particular era that I really enjoyed, but that's just because it's, you know, it's nostalgic and stuff, you know. She'd like the game Muscle Men Stuck in the Ceiling. That sounds lewd. A game that saves muscle men caught in the ceiling. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna send this to her. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Let me just... where's Juliet? There she is. Nope. Stop playing random music for me, please. Thank you. There you go. Sent that to her. This will be fine. 5070 Ti or 4080 Super? I don't know. I'm sorry. I recently bought a 5080 and I didn't research anything other than the 5080. I'm not gonna lie, so... Do you need to free them? Or yeah, so it does look like they're just like floating like balloons up near the ceiling. When I heard you know, I feel like most of you already know exactly what I was thinking. I read it as being stuck in this because you know, Noodle said there is muscle men stuck in the ceiling, and I don't know about you, but anytime I've ever seen any sort of character stuck in any sort of building, like in the thing, it generally has a very different vibe. You're thinking stuck in the wall? Yeah, I was thinking a similar vibe to that, maybe. Maybe, who knows? That's crazy. But look, it's not my fault because that's the way that Noodles wrote it. So that is, you know, is this a stepsister help? I'm stuck in the ceiling. See, that's why I was like, I don't know if I can send this to her because it sounds like it could be lewd. But in fact, it wasn't. In fact, they were just floating like helium balloons up by the ceiling. So they weren't actually in the ceiling. They were just stuck by the ceiling, you know? Yeah. Help, Boobay, I'm stuck. DGen Trail of Thought, I know what you read and watch. Yeah, it's... At this point, I feel like unless it's a new viewer who is just having either a... I mean, I don't know if it's a good or a bad time, just like maybe an interesting time. You know? They've either clicked off or they're like, yeah, this is fine, whatever. What if she fell from the ceiling? That would be bad. That would be very bad. Why do you think of loot immediately? Look, is there any other context that you have seen anyone say that they're stuck in a wall? Cause I haven't. Look, there is no other scenario where I have ever seen someone being stuck in a part of a building. You know, I just followed what am I hearing? I'm so sorry. That one Interstellar scene. Oh, I don't know, maybe. The person was actually stuck in the wall. Now that you mention it, yes, really? Oh. Okay. Maybe it's a hidden path. Well, that's not being stuck in the wall though. That's maybe within the walls or like in a passageway. That's different. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how would you be stuck in the wall? Like would they build it around you? It's always women or femboys getting stuck. Not always. Not always. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, wait. I'm gonna Google this. How does someone get stuck in a wall? How do you make a character? Oh. r/fan fiction. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, it just says game glitches. All right. Yeah. Could someone get temporarily stuck or glued to a wall with Coulombic attraction? Like when you rub a balloon on your hair and hold it against the wall. I don't think you can rub a person against your head and then watch them get stuck to a wall. I can't find it. Yeah, it's just a smut only trope. I don't see anything else. Okay? But that... Yeah, Bethesda, yeah, that's different though. Just no clip. Stepsis just no clipped help. Right? Like in real life, like what? The character gets punched hard enough through a wall. Yeah, but then they're not necessarily going to get stuck in the wall, you know? I got stuck to a pole. Yeah, I mean, yes, that happens in the winter. That does indeed happen in the winter. Oh, see you, Rainer. Get some good rest. Yes. You found the dev of the game he just talked about. What? Coulombic attraction. Look, it is what it is, okay? I Googled it. That's what it said, okay? That's... Yeah, I mean, I can think of like if you were to put your head through a fence and then like you get it through one way and you don't get it through the other way, because that happens to like animals all the time. But you think you're cooked? You just thought to yourself, damn, a Z is just the number 7 on its knees. Mood though. Yeah. From Eyeball Kings to Help Step Bro. I don't know what you're talking about. We've not talked about any of that. We're talking about fence bars and being stuck. I did that. Oof. Did you need help to get out? Did you go to it eventually? Because I know that sometimes people do that and then have to call like the fire department, especially if you've got steps. Like if you have an older house that has like bars on like a staircase, and that happens, especially when it happens to kids. And then they've got to like, if they can't get the kid's head out, they have to like cut down the bar so that the kid can get their fucking head out. Does it get? I don't know if that quite counts as wall stuck, but like that's the closest thing I can think of. I imagine they'd use a bunch of baby oil or grease. Yeah, I think usually like, you know, you try to like grease the kid and then you try to bend the thing and then sometimes you just have to remove it. Modern framed walls like homes aren't solid. They have empty space in between. Yes, they do. You are correct. Generally speaking, especially when it comes to houses and not like if you don't live in like a concrete apartment building or something. It's like plywood and a wood framing, especially because it's way easier to get things like pipes or electrical equipment and wires and stuff through that framing. But it also means that yes, like it is easy to like punch a hole in. See, the thing is like I don't know if it's like getting stuck in. If you get stuck in a drywall wall, how? Because like you got in there, A. B, not that hard to punch a hole in drywall. It's really not that hard. You can just walk through drywall. Yeah, I have a slight I have a slight dent in one of my walls because I like to lean my feet up against the wall sometimes. I like slouch in my chair and I put my feet up. And so there's now a slight dent because I have a habit of putting them in the same place. So there is now a slight indent from my heels. Yeah, it's a dent just from the pressure of me leaning my heckin' leg. To be fair, it's not just my feet. It is literally like my butt will be like slightly off, mostly off the chair, honestly, and then my feet are like up. It's a stupid way to sit. Sometimes I like to like lay here and read, and anyway, essentially I'm in like a slopey, I don't know if it's an L or a J. It's, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Condiments, essentially food lube. No. Because lubrication generally means that you're lubricating a joint or something that is going back and forth and has a continuous movement. But when you put condiments on food, it is not to help with a continuous movement, and the food is not going through any sort of thing like that. Now, if you were to say that the condiment that you put on a hot dog is lube, my immediate assumption is that you are deep throating your hot dog for funsies. Because, you know, what are you saying that these condiments are lubricating? What is the thing? What is the movement that they are helping with, that they are making easier? Because otherwise it doesn't make sense. That's why it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. You were thinking back during no. No. Maybe it's an eating contest. But that's still a one-way motion. That is a one direction and a one-time thing, right? That's not the same thing because it's not lubricating any sort of movement. And that's what lube is. I don't care what kind of lube you're talking about. That is what it all is. If you're lubricating a hinge or a door or anything else. Sorry, I just apparently my hitting of the desk caused my phone to do a weird thing. Yes. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Chief Spartan. It's just a totally normal conversation. You could say laxative is lube. I don't know. I don't know if I would say that laxative is lube. I wouldn't. Unless you're specifically lubricating your passage with the laxative. I wouldn't say that it's lube, though. I wouldn't say that it is. Because it changes the consistency of the thing that's working rather than lubricating the passage the thing is moving through. It's different, right? That would be like turning the door into Jell-O instead of lubricating the thing. Like, it's a different sort of... Like, they both help an object move, but... but in a different way, you know? Yeah, it's not lube, it's breaking down the blockage. Exactly, yes. So an enema is lube. Yes! Yeah, well... To some extent, in that... it depends on the liquid that is used. Because it is, in fact, helping to lubricate the passage for the movement of an object. And that is its purpose. So, you know. But I wouldn't necessarily say that all enemas are lube. Because some enemas are used specifically to also break down said objects. Yeah. But it's also only one way, yes. No, actually. Because an enema, you will usually push it up and then it'll come down. So technically, no. It's not just one way. Anyway. Yay. You know, so you get the thin crust pizza, extra sauce, no cheese. It's a form of soup in a bread bowl. No, what it is a monstrosity. That's a monstrosity. The purpose of an enema is not to lubricate usually. Yeah, I was thinking of like very particular. That's why I said not every enema. Very particular medical ones. Yeah. But yes, thin crust pizza, extra sauce, no cheese is not a form of soup in a bread bowl. It is simply a monstrosity. Marinara bread. I wouldn't even call it bread. It's fucking thin crust pizza is not even fucking bread. That's a fucking cracker. It's a cracker. You've put ketchup on a cracker, and you're deciding that that's some sort of food, and I hate that shit. Red ball outside Target, bulletproof up to fit. What? That is an interesting piece of knowledge. I don't know. I don't know how that was tested. Very interesting though, if it's true. Thank you for the soup as well, Chief Spartan. Thank you. Used to work at a Little Caesars. Someone actually ordered that. That person. Maybe that person was really depressed and they just wanted to feel something, and that thing was rage. that thing was rage. I feel like, you know. Yeah. Cracker crust pizza is so good. That sounds fucking terrible. Why? Oh, why? Thin crust pizza is a tortilla. I agree. Oh my god. Maybe they're lactose intolerant. That doesn't explain the thin crust. And also doesn't explain why the fuck you wouldn't then just dip crackers into marinara sauce. Also, for those of y'all saying fucking cheese allergy, no, you can ignore that cheese allergy and just eat the fucking pizza. Because guess what? I have a cheese allergy and I just ignore that shit and eat the fucking pizza. Guess who had pizza for dinner last night? And then regretted it because she was in a lot of pain. Well, she went to bed because my allergy specifically attacks my connective tissue and joints. But, you know, it was good pizza. It really wasn't. It was fucking fresh slice. It was pretty subpar pizza. But I really wanted pizza. Yeah. Wait. Bleh. Does that explain one of the spam account reposts? Maybe. Who knows? People who are lactose intolerant or never stop by it. Yeah, that is also true. I'm not lactose intolerant. I'm actually straight up just allergic to dairy. I'm also allergic to eggs. So I ignore my allergies because if I didn't eat either, then I would not be able to eat like 99% of the things that I love. So I just ignore it. I have a friend, extrovert friend, is also allergic to dairy, and she actually takes it seriously. And so anytime she sees that I'm eating something that has dairy in it, she always just goes, Pekoe. So sometimes I do it on purpose while she's around. I'll like specifically get like sour cream and onion chips or something while we're like watching TV, and she's like, why do you do this to yourself? And I'm like, you know, just because I can, you know, like even if I didn't want something that had dairy in it, like I'll make sure to stop by somewhere and get something with dairy in it, just to see her be like, why are you like this? Yeah. Teehee. Your brother and I are allergic to fish, but we eat it while our tongue swells, yeah. The only thing that I am allergic to that I don't partake in is red wine, and that's because I'm anaphylactically allergic to it. So, oh, it's not the toilet kind of allergy. Just bringing that up because you put that out there. That's no. It for me, it's a my body is just going to be in pain. My joints specifically, but my body in general is just I just feel like my body is a bruise, essentially, is what happens. Although, if I can strongly taste 2% milk or like wet scrambled eggs, then I might just vomit. But that's not the allergy, that's just trauma. Pro tip to extrovert friend: when Pekoe gets dairy, get red wine. No! Rude. Right then, thank you for the soup. Thank you. Just because my bloodline is weak doesn't mean I am. Extra cheese stuffed crust. Nice. I'm ambivalent to stuffed crust. It's fine. It's good when it's hot, right? Because then it's just essentially a cheese stick that you can dip. But when it's cold, it just turns into like not so tasty rubber, personally, you know? So like if you've got a lot of people and you're all together quickly eating a stuffed crust pizza, worth 100% worth. If I'm alone and I'm going to eat half the pizza now and half the pizza later, I will not get stuffed crust because I know that it's going to turn into rubber. And unlike my bunnies, I do not, in fact, like to chew on rubber. So, yeah. It's a bitch to make. I can imagine. I imagine that is not going to be a very good time for surezies. You love stuffed crust? Ah, yeah. I feel like it's like, most people either love or highly dislike it, you know. Pizza. Does Chai like stuffed crust pizza? He will never have it. I feel like that's something I just really should not. I should just make sure the bunnies do not ever get to test pizza. Because what if they like it? Then I'm fucked because it's not good for them, you know? Are you friends with the cloud wisp? Which one? Which cloud wisp? The pink one? The pink one who sings? Need to try Pizza Timmy's now up? There is no way that a pizza by Timmy's is good. Yeah, pink one. Spica. I love Spica. She's such a treasure, man. Spica's so heckin' talented. I mean, it's not too hard. Just tear into the dough and have to restart it. Like fucking cheese stick. Fucking cheese stick and roll. Cheese stick and roll. Fucking stupid. Hatred all around. To be fair, I'm also very biased towards certain cheeses. I'm not overly fond of mozzarellas. but they're like decently popular to use on pizzas, and they're fine when they're warm the first time, but then once they cool down, I don't like them. I don't like them. I have no dirt on anyone. But I love Speaka, man. I fucking love her. She's such a ray of sunshine. Just an absolute ray. And so fucking talented. But yeah, like Jella Noel said, we used to raid into her quite a bit, but I haven't seen her stream like later in the evening, or my version of later in the evening. I haven't seen her stream at 3 to 6 in the morning lately. Crazy. As if that's a normal fucking time for anyone to stream. But you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I don't think I've ever heard Speaka say anything unsay-so. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly don't even know if I've ever heard Speaka swear. Thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe Roro would know if she's ever sworn. Because they are now wives. My wife is now wives with Speaka. Crazy. Speaka's rather say so, extremely so. Yeah, right? I don't think I've ever heard her swear. I was trying to think about it. I was like, no, I don't think so, actually. Which is... There's not very many VTubers that I can say I have not heard swear. Juliet is one. Juliet also does not swear at all. But yeah. Gouda is fantastic. I do indeed like Gouda. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Don't wanna go to bed. Go to bed, Kanzu. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Sleep. Get some good Z's. A long time ago, her say-so-ness is what I thought my Kamiyoshi would be like. What do you mean? Your Kamiyoshi isn't say-so? That's crazy. That's insane. Obviously, like anyone that you would have as a Kamiyoshi would 100% have to be say. Like there's no way they're not say-so. I know I say so. What's Juliet? She used to go by smell. She used to go by smell. What's her Twitter now? You can't abandon me though. You say that you can't. It's not allowed. It's not in the contract. And by that I specifically mean the one where I get to haunt you forever. Boop. That's Juliet. Oh my god. I told Blair today. I was like, you're never getting rid of me, I'm gonna stalk you. And she was like, ew. But like in like a haha, you're a fucking liar sort of way. And then she posted something on her, not even on main, on her alt account. Forgetting that I have every single one of the girls on notification for all of their accounts. And so I immediately, in the Discord that we were having a conversation in, I was like, oh, I hope you get better. I hope you don't cancel your ASMR. Your ASMR is fantastic. And you can just mute your mic when you need to like clear your throat, right? I do that all the time. And she was like, what the fuck? You actually are stalking me. How are you faster than anyone else? She's like, this happens so often where you're the first person to like something. And I was like, I told you, you can't escape. I'm stalking you. Hello. She's like, what the fuck? So, you know. Or whatever. She generally gets flustered. Yes, it's so cute. I love Blair. She has an alt. She uses it for like art reposts and stuff a lot of the time, or like saying that she's sick. It's literally just Blair Labry alt. Yeah, some of the girls have alts that they actually use for like cute purposes, like Blair talking about her day, or retweeting art. Or Mocha using it to repost like different things, or having it where her throne stuff goes, or like having conversations about what she's doing. And then there's my which is just for like I go on it every once in a while and I spam repost raccoons. Or like every once in a while memes, but usually just poke pictures of raccoons. Sometimes I think about reposting things that are less say so, and then I don't most of the time. Most of my reposts are really stupid and I found a raccoon. I'm gonna repost it. Okay, let's get off of that account, or I'm gonna keep looking at raccoons. Anyway, literally my timeline on that account is literally, it's just memes and raccoons. I did hear about the raccoon from Virginia. I did. It's wonderful. Poor little guy could have gotten away. He could have gotten away. You know, he just knew that no one would be mad at him. And so he decided that, like, you know, he might as well take a little nap, right? He deserved a little nap. You know, it's not that bad. He deserves a little nap. Breaking into someone, or somewhere, what? Breaking into somewhere is hard work. It's difficult. He needed a little nap. He expended all his energy. Oh, poor little guy. And they didn't even give him a pillow. So very sad. Heard it did have a good ending, so it's a cute, funny story now. Yeah, little bro had a ball. Absolutely. Look, he tried really hard. He did the theft, you know. And then he decided that he deserved a nap afterwards. I was surprised he didn't die from the alcohol poisoning. Yeah, I'm glad that he was okay. Cause yeah, alcohol is not for animals, generally speaking. Is that the reason that I don't drink? Not necessarily, but you know. They let him go, and he sometimes comes back for snacks. Yes, I think I reposted a raccoon with grabby hands trying to grab some licorice and failing miserably. I don't remember if I reposted that one or not. It was really cute though. I stared at it for a very long time. So, you know, if I didn't, then, you know, it's good and cute and you should look it up. Technically speaking, it's not for people either. It's not, but people have a higher poison tolerance than most animals. Because, I mean, that is essentially what it is. You know, that is essentially what it is. It's just slowly small amounts of poisoning yourself until your cognitive functions no longer cognitive correctly. But it's fine because humans have, you know, filtration organs. Sometimes it's not fine because sometimes humans get too poison happy. Then it's less fine. But usually the humans don't die from poison of that sort. Yeah. Don't need any help for your cognitive functions to not cognitive properly. Neither do I. Neither do I. I like dolphins and pufferfish. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You know, dolphins and pufferfish, A, just because dolphins are dicks, okay? B, yeah, they do get a little bit high from it. But mostly A. Mostly A, that dolphins are dicks. Because they also just like to, like, fucking bean things in the side. Just for funsies, you know? Dolphins are just little fuckers. If you do it in small doses, you could build up immunity. Yes, you know when people have a high alcohol tolerance. That's what that is. As someone who used to have a high alcohol tolerance, yeah, that's just you gaining a very specific poison immunity. So yes, I suppose this tells us that the mangas have never lied to us, and the royals definitely for realsies just ate small amounts of poison until they gained poison resistance. Yes. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Yes. She's streaming on another platform. Yes, I stream on both YouTube and on Twitch. Yeah. She haven't slept in 4 days. Go to sleep. Go to bed. It's not good for you at all. That's not good for you at all. Crazy. Very bad. Please take care of yourself. I mean, unless it's, something like insomnia, where you want to sleep but you can't, and in which case, been there, done that, got the fucking associated problems. That sucks though, I'm so sorry. I don't know, you can't really build a sleep immunity. That's not really a thing, I feel like if you think that you get a sleep immunity, you just die. and then it turns out that you were just in fact incredibly addicted to sleep all along, and now you get to sleep forever. Yay. Longest you ever went was 3 days. Shit was crazy. Yeah, I've done 2 days many times. Even within the last year, I would say I was awake for 2 days straight twice, which, not great. It didn't feel great. I think in uni, yeah, probably like a 3-day stint is probably not too out of the picture, not too out of the ordinary, but still. Good morning, Waffle. Good morning. It really happened to some king back in the old days. They called him crazy for training his poison tolerance till he survived getting poisoned. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, my stories have to be based on something. I'm impressed by all these bouffets being responsible, going to bed when they need to, right? So good. Yes, wonderful. Russian experiment really kept them awake. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that. Getting enough sleep is like a necessity, not just for humans, for generally speaking most animals, right? It's kind of a thing that we need to keep our bodies going. So don't do the thing. It's past 2:30 a.m. again, isn't it? By a little bit it is, Waverly. Yes, you are correct. It is a little bit past 2:30 a.m. Yes. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Sleep is for the weak. Unfortunately, everyone is weak. Yes, when people tell me that sleep is for the weak, I say that I am incredibly weak and I would like to be asleep at all times. Which is why I am in pajamas. I am always ready to go to bed. Every single moment I am ready to go to bed. Let's go. It's bed. Every moment is bedtime. Sleep is for the month. Yes, absolutely. Sleep is for me. Come, join me in the warm confines of my sheets with one quilt on top and probably soon more quilts on top. That's pajamas? Yes? What do you mean? Of course. It's cozy and loungy. It's cozy and loungy. It's cozy and loungy. What else would it be? It's cozy and loungy. It has thigh high? What's wrong with that? I've slept in thigh highs before. I used to have to sleep in thigh highs a lot. Because otherwise I would scratch my legs. Yeah, it was not, no, it was for unfun reasons that I wore thigh highs, but they're actually quite comfy when sleeping. To be fair, I would, generally speaking, take off the sweater and the shorts and, you know, but for being around the house and before I go to bed, these are nice and comfy. Hi, Martin. Hello, hello. Doesn't it feel warm and constricting? I mean, to be fair, when I wore thigh highs to bed, the options were I wear thigh highs to bed or I rip my skin open. It was not for sexy, cute reasons. It was because when I was half awake and my leg was itchy, I would itch it and inevitably break the skin. So I started wearing thigh highs because then I couldn't itch it. Because then half awake me would try to pull the sock down, get annoyed halfway through, and leave it. Because even when half asleep, I am not anything but lazy. You don't have to scratch that much. Well, it's not like I was doing it, like, while awake. That's why I had to sleep in them. It's why I had to sleep in them. It was not a conscious decision. Right? Because then I would wake up and I'd be like, ow! Yeah. And then I found fantastic moisturizer. So, yeah, please moisturize when it gets cold and don't subject your body to extreme dryness and or do not ignore when you have eczema. Please and thank you. It's a bad time. It's a bad time. I just wear shorts and a t-shirt to sleep in. Generally speaking, I just wear underwear. Maybe a shirt and underwear if it is either the peak of winter or the peak of summer. Peak of summer, well, no, not the peak of summer, because when it's really hot, I just don't fucking bother. But sometimes in the summer, before it gets like super, super hot, but if it's already too warm to wear blankets, then I just have a shirt, and that's what, you know, gives me slight warmth. And in the winter, it's because you need extra layers, because it's fucking cold. It's fucking cold. It's starting to get cold. I'm thinking I might need to pull out another blanket soon, because right now, I've just got a sheet and a quilt, but it's not a very thick quilt. It's like a thin quilt. Underwear doesn't include a bra. No bra. No. Bras are very uncomfortable, and if you can find me one woman who wears a bra when they are home and not outside, I would be surprised. When you scratched your arm so much the entire forearm was scarred and it wasn't even itchy, you just did it because you were bored. Yeah, that sounds approximately correct. Especially if you don't, like, notice that you're doing things. The human body, it's really odd. Have you guys ever had an injury? And you've not noticed that you were injured until you saw it. Because the human body is really weird like that. Sometimes, like, it tells your bits to do things, and then you don't even realize you're doing the thing, you know? Or, like, yeah, you're injured and it doesn't even register until you see it. It's so weird. The bodies are weird. Bodies are weird. Yeah, many women just wear a sports bra around the house. Sports bra? I don't even know if I would consider it a sports bra. Like, like here, let me just fucking pull this off. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Right? Like, would you consider this a sports bra? Because it's not. I would consider this a bralette or simply like a crotch tank top. See? Yeah, it's more like a tank top. Yeah. So the thing is, sports bras are compressive. They're actually incredibly uncomfortable for the most part. Unless you have really big titties and you need the bonus support. So I would say that probably not a lot of women wear sports bras around the house. Unless you know a lot of women who have really big bahonkadonkers. So, yeah. Because I don't know about, I mean, I can obviously only talk about myself and the few people that I know. The only person I know who would think to wear a sports bra generally at all is extrovert friend. And that's because she works out and she does wear like fitness style clothing when she's not trying to dress up, right? I have only worn sports bras when I went to the gym, and it wasn't even because I needed them, because yeah, I don't seem to have that problem. I wore them because I wanted to have cute matching sets with my pants. Yeah. But they are not super comfortable. Yeah. Most of my mom's side, girls, you grew up with them all your life. You can confirm not a single one of them wears a bra or anything around the house. Yeah. Bras are not comfortable. Sports bras even more so. Because like I said, they tend to be very, they're literally meant to like squish your titties down so they don't bounce around when you're doing activities. You know? Yeah. Fitness style clothing is also the superior way, day-to-day fit. Some people look really good in it. Yes. Thanks for the free imprisonment. I mean, there was a period where I wore like maybe like gym leggings around, but I even when I did that, I tended to prefer like big giant like baggy sweaters over top sort of idea. Yeah. Angela Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Chuds. Thank you, I appreciate it. You have cursed him to yet another month with us. You don't need the sports bras. Yes, well, you know. It is what it is. I mean, I do... If I were to do something like running, then it would be more necessary, you know? So sports bra doesn't improve your workout. Well, it holds your titties in, you know? It squishes your titties down so they don't bounce, right? Because think of it like, you know, like if you were to run around with your balls hanging loose and they were going like boop, 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 bouncing up and down as you ran, probably wouldn't be like the most comfortable thing in the world. And it's very much the same for titties. When you're running and they're bouncing, it kind of hurts. But the only time I need them, because I don't exactly have giant titties, is if I am doing like if I were to be like sprinting somewhere, or if I'm running like downstairs, because that's the one time usually where I'll like I tend to put my arms against my chest when I run down the stairs. Yeah. See ya, James. Have a good one. Yeah. All sizes matter. Yes. Yeah. But obviously, if you've got bigger titties, then they move more, and so you need less movement to make them move in a way that is more uncomfortable. Yeah. But yes, generally speaking, body bits that move hurt. When you run, you wear boxers, but they go side to side. But do they go up and down and side to side and all around?
Because generally speaking, balls are not multiple pounds heavy. So probably the boxers keep them decently where they're supposed to be. What do you mean all around? Okay, think of it this way. If you have giant badonka-honkers, sometimes those things are like fucking 5 pounds each. A shirt is not gonna do much for that. They're just gonna do whatever it is that they want to do. So you need something to hold them so that they don't just do whatever it is that they want to do. Yes. Still a bit of a helicopter. Really? Does that not hurt? Cause like I don't have giant titties, but even like if I don't like, you know, keep the girlies in place, especially during certain times, it really hurts to run downstairs. It's not a comfortable time. I just kind of assumed it would be the same as if you just had like your balls hanging out, but like I guess that's not the case. Well, I have learned today that apparently it's not quite the same thing. It's entirely different. Yeah, well, okay. Underwear keeps them in place just fine. All right, yeah. Balls have more give. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, yeah, they do have like a different shape anatomically. I don't know why. I just kind of assumed that would be like, right? Well, that's why Shadow Lore, because people were like, you know, guys always say like, you know, like when you know you get hit in the bits or like you sit on them or like whatever, like it hurts, right? Everyone's like it hurts, and so like I just assumed. I just kind of assumed that therefore like that kind of like up and down jarring movement would probably not be it would also be uncomfortable. Don't recommend running without pants, then it's all over the place. Yeah. To be fair, that's kind of how that would be without a shirt, I suppose, or a bra. But like, you know, I don't think that there's very many girlies who would do that without having other issues. 5 pounds each is a workout for your back. Yes, that's why a lot of girls with giant titties have a lot of back issues. And that's also why there's a good handful who tend to go for breast reductions. Or get their real ones taken out and get fake ones put in so they're same size, but they, you know, don't weigh fucking small human attached to you. Yeah. That's just crazy. Titties are expensive. That's why back massage is a mandatory skill. I don't know if it's a mandatory skill, but it's definitely like an important one. Yeah. Oh look, there's a whole section. How much do your breasts weigh? Based on cup size. Method 2, water displacement method. You need a kitchen scale, a tray with the size of a lip, a large bowl, has to be big enough to fit one of your tits. I mean, yes. That is in fact a way that you could measure how heavy your rack is. Now I'm just like someone like leaning over the bowl trying to get like one tit and nothing else in there. And then you like, yeah, you measure it before, and then you do the displacement, and then you measure it after. Yeah. Teachers always get a boost to how fast they can type. What do you mean? Yeah, water displacement works on balls too. Yeah, I guess if you want to know how heavy your balls are. Yeah, that is something that you could do, technically. What do you mean I'm making it sound so unprofessional? No, this is definitely 100% professional and scientific. I don't know what you're talking about. Have someone stand on the scale and put your titty on there. Yeah, sure, yeah, that's how that's gonna work. Bill Nye level science, right? Thank you. Isn't that how they weigh ships? It's how they weigh a lot of things, honestly. Yeah, Oh, why are there shiny horses? Huh. Alright, that's... Thank you for the shiny horse, Jello Noel? Question mark? Yeah, it's actually an engineering principle. Yes, volume displaced. Yes. But, you know, it's also a good way to measure things if you don't have... If they're like an awkward shape or they're attached to something else. Twitch things. Yeah. Very important. Woohoo! Yay! Question mark. Woohoo! Yay! Always check your... Oh, yes. Oh yeah, check your boobs for lumps and shit. Thank you for the hydrate. And that's not just women, by the way, who should check their titties. It's not just women. Men can get breast cancer too. It's just more frequent in women because we, you know, generally speaking, have more breast tissue. It's also usually easier for men to find if they have a lump in their chestal region because, you know, there's generally less material covering that. Can women get testicular cancer? No, because for us it's called ovarian cancer. Technically, I guess the same body part, just yours are outside of your body and ours are inside of our body. Yes. Yeah. Yes, breasticular cancer. See you, Martin. Have a good day. Yes. Is technically the same type of cancer. Well, they're both just, you know, they're sex cell cancers, you know. Cancer runs in your family, fucking same. As my boobays know, many times have I said there's like a 95% chance I'm gonna get cancer. And I'm hoping it's thyroid or breast, because those are the nice cancers that run in the family. And by that, I specifically mean that they're just the ones that are easier to get rid of comparatively to, like, you know, cervical cancer or lung cancer or brain cancer, because those are some of the other cancers that run in the family. Gotta worry about testicular and prostate. Yes. Colon cancer as well. Make sure you eat your fiber. Don't strain too much when you're shitting. You've been smoking since 3rd grade. I would tell you that that's bad for you, but I'm sure you fucking know that. Like, that you're not an idiot, but still, that's not very good. Please take care of yourself. You know? I can't say stop. I can't say do whatever. I have no hold in your life, but, like, you know, take care of yourself. Shit's important. My Opa smoked. He also died of lung cancer. So that's probably not a very good, it's probably not a very good, example. You know. You've been smoking since 95. No. No. Again, I can't say shit, right? Like, I'm just a weird little dead guy on the internet, but like, please take care of yourselves. You know? I've been smoking since I was born. Smoking hot, that is. Nice. Yeah, smoking your mom's secondhand since birth. Yeah, I know how it is. Yeah. I accidentally have gotten a friend into smoking when I was in high school, because I perchance smoked for about a week. Never did drugs. Smoked a handful of cigarettes. Yeah, accidentally. Yeah. I think they thought that it looked really cool, and yeah, and then they smoked for about a decade after that. So and I was like, I don't even smoke. Like, I did it a handful of times. I did it a handful of times because Nana smoked, and I wanted to be cool. I wanted to be cool like Nana because Nana's hot. Look, we are not the same. I smoked a handful of times because I'm a giant fucking weeb. You know, it is what it is. Nana was very cool. Yeah, exactly. The worst reason, the power of animated girls on the internet, yeah. It's like, there's a good handful of hobbies that I, like, dabbled in high school that, like, were only because of anime. It's like I tried to do like balancy things to run away to the circus after watching Kaleidostar. I like smoked for a week because I wanted to be cool like Nana. I started playing tennis because I watched Prince of Tennis. I to this day I sit like L. I just fucking like perch in chairs half the time, you know? Like, you know, it is what it is. So you can join the circus with Mira. I did not have the balance to do so. I tried. I was not good enough. Did I run around like an anime ninja? Not at school. That's cringe. That's cringe, says the president of the anime club. Court in January over weed. Over weed? I mean, yeah, I guess that's illegal in a lot of places. Sorry, I'm Raccoonadian, so to me that sounds a bit odd, just 'cause here, that's like a very normal thing, I suppose. I don't smoke or imbibe in the weeds, but I do have friends that do. I've talked about extrovert friend doing things like that previously. I have tried like a handful of times. Less than a handful of times. The last time I ever tried to weed, I burned my throat. That was the last time extrovert friend tried to convince me that, hey, maybe this will help with your anxiety. Because I just burned the ever-living fuck out of my throat. So yeah, a thing that is not for me. But yeah, I guess to me that comes across as being a bit odd. But yeah, I always have to remember that, like, just because very legal here. It's not at all legal in many other places. Bro Boo likes to imbibe in the weed. Sounds like you need to try a bong. Nope, that was a bong. Fuck you. Cause that's what she said too. She's like, oh, this will be the best way to try it. Do it this way. Woo! Wah! Nope. Did not go well for me. You don't think any kind of weed, drug, hallucinogen should be normal or legalized? I mean, I think that it's good for people who use it, like, who need it medically and stuff. But yeah, I'm very much like a do as you do sort of thing. Like, it's not for me. I've said that before. It's the only drug that I have tried, and it did nothing for me except for injure me. And yeah, I've made a hard point like that's like there's not a ton of hard lines in my life in terms of like things that I like will like say I will never do that, and drugs is one of those things. So like I can see like some people doing whatever, like I'm not their mom, I can't tell them not to do things, you know? But no, I would not call my friend and drink the dirty bong water. Also, I'm pretty sure that if I called, okay, A, extrovert friend is not awake at 3 in the morning. B, even if she was, if I called her up and was like, hey, can I drink your dirty bong water? I'm pretty sure she would get me committed. Or she would call a priest to like exorcise me somehow. Or she would call a personal trainer to exercise me somehow. Like that's, like those are all things that they would do for sure, Z's. 6 a.m. here. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yes. Stick to what you know is best for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm very much one of those people who's kind of like everyone has their own thing, whatever. But like, yeah, for me, it's like, there's a very there are some things in life where I have very like specific lines, and that is one of them for sure. Z's. Be like it's for a dono. Someone sending $100. No. Also, that is way too cheap for something like that. No. Look, I've done a lot of shit in my life. Okay, half of that shit was as a teenager, and part of that shit was in a youth group where I watched my brother drink a live goldfish, and I drank coffee, water? I drank water through the youth pastor's dirty sock. Okay, look, I've seen people do shit. I've done shit at youth group. Okay, and I would not do that for $100. Should I do for $5? No. I remember drinking a goldfish. Oh my god, really? Did you also go to my youth group? That story. Yeah, it certainly is a story. It certainly is. That was back in the days where Fear Factor was really big. Yeah, but on the upside, it does give me a reason to be able to say that some things just taste like dirty sock water. Some things just have to be like, that's Tim Hortons coffee, for example. I describe as dirty sock water, and people are like, you can't know that. I know that. I can, in fact, know that. And it does taste like dirty sock water. You have credibility in that area. Exactly. No, the Lord does not work in mysterious ways for this particular instance. Thank you very much. Maybe your youth group wasn't as weird as I thought. All youth groups are weird. As someone who went to and then ran youth groups, yes, all youth groups are weird. Thank you very much. Yeah, pastor priest got to be implicated somehow. Yeah, that was a weird youth pastor. He was in fact a weird youth pastor, but like it is what it is, okay? We had other youth pastors that were also weird. We had cool youth pastors. You know, it is what it is. It's just yeah. Your mom worked for the church. Yeah, my mom still runs multiple Bible studies as a translator for multiple churches. My dad is still the handyman in multiple churches. I went to multiple churches growing up. We belonged to 2 specifically, but we also went to bonus other churches. I was baptized at birth, which means that I had to go to communion classes, which meant Tuesdays and Thursdays after school for multiple years that I had to take fucking courses. I was on the worship team. I ran the Sunday school programs. I was church girl. And look at me now, Mom. Don't actually. I swear to fucking God. If my mom decided to try to pull up a VTuber stream of mine at one point, she would be like, I do not swear around my parents. Do they know what I do? Yes. Would they like to hear it? No. I wouldn't be disowned, no. It's like I said, like they know. They know. They've heard me gaming before. They've heard my brother gaming before. That is way worse. Okay? But it's kind of like, you know, one of those things that's like, all right, we know that it's a thing. We acknowledge that this is the way that you are. We have failed you. But we're going to close our eyes and pretend it doesn't exist. You know? Church girl that was corrupted by anime, the devil's work. Yeah, you say that, but my mom has actually said that to me. When I started cosplaying, they didn't want me to cosplay because they thought it was going to make me gay. Or make me a man. Joke's on them, I was already bi, but you know, it is what it is. Your mom looking up lemon after watching today's stream? No. Did it? No. No, it did not. I've seen a lot of cosplayers kissing each other. Really? How many wives you have? 2? 2 that are alive. 2 that are alive. She can't not have some idea of the stuff you're capable of saying. Yeah, like I said, they know. They don't acknowledge. I don't even swear in front of my parents, right? Well, I don't usually swear in front of my parents. Now, sometimes I do. Every once in a while. Every once in a while. But generally speaking, I try to respect that they don't like that kind of thing, so I just don't bring it around them, you know? I just try to be respectful of their space, as it were. My brother does not. My brother got brought home by the police when he was in high school for smoking pot. My brother lived with them for a very long time until recently, and played FPS games and had a mic. They understand what I say because me and my brother have conversations, and they know that we're both gamers, and you know. But I try to be respectful of their choices and what they like. Yeah. That's the thing, you know? It's like I can't judge anyone for their choices because, like, if I were to, like, yeah, like if my parents judged my choices, like that's its own thing, you know? I just try to be as respectful as people as possible, even if I don't agree with them necessarily, you know? Your mama hasn't seen too much of my cosplay. She doesn't really approve of them. They've seen a decent amount of my cosplay stuff. But yeah, they try not to, like, engage with my online existence. They still don't. They still try not to engage with my Do they like that I am an anime girl on the internet? They know it exists. I show them things sometimes, and when they're cute things, they like them. For example, my mom loves when I sing, so I send her my singing sometimes.
When I did like cosplay stuff, I used to do like I would send them I would give them like prints and stuff of like really like cute wholesome things, you know. They know that there are they know that I'm not a cute wholesome person. But it's still like it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I know that they are not my existence confuses them. Right? As fully alive raccoon parents, my existence as a dead raccoon not parent confuses the shit out of them. Okay, my adult life does not look like what they thought my adult life would look like. And so they choose to just pretend that it doesn't exist. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist or nothing happened. Close your eyes, honey. Yes, exactly. You remember an interview with them that happened in a fever dream? Yeah. So, like, they aren't against things that I do or whatever. I just usually don't, like, drag them into my weird fucking raccoon existence and leave them in their totally normal raccoon existences. Yeah. They are just very conservative people. So I leave them in their little conservative bubble. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. If you don't move, God can't see you. God is totally a T-Rex. Yeah, that's how that works, right? The internet doesn't exist when it comes to you thing? Sort of. How did we fuck this up? Honestly, they probably thought that. At this point, though, they're used to it. When I was in my early 20s, they definitely thought that. 100%. When I got into cosplay, they definitely 100% thought that. To be fair, they also thought that when I originally became a teacher, because they wanted me to be a doctor or a lawyer, so it is what it is. But I have been told that they are proud of me. I cried. It is very rare for strict parents, let alone Asian parents, to say that they are proud of you. So I have heard it twice in my life, and once was like within the last couple of years, and I was like, oh. Once was like once I went down to part-time and started doing, you know, started existing on the internet as not a cosplayer, as a VTuber. And they were like, yes, we are proud of you. You figured out what you like doing and what you want to do and what fulfills you, and you want to try to make people happy, and that is very good because most people don't try to, like, they don't figure that out until they're retired, what they enjoy and what they want to do with their time. And I was like, and then I cried. But then it was, you know, it's like, oh, we're proud of you for figuring out what you know, what your purpose is. Instead of, we're proud of you for your accomplishments. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Asian, I got better lines now. No shot. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll take what I can get. I think that's important, too, though. I've talked about that a lot. Right? Spending your time on doing things that makes you happy. Even if it doesn't necessarily make the people around you, like, it makes them question you a little bit. I think it's important to do things that you really enjoy and that fulfill you. But to me, that is also slightly different to, you know, how that might look for someone else. Or, you know, maybe someone is really fulfilled by a job that they have, which, holy shit, you're fucking lucky. Most people are not. Or, like, you know, like, I work part-time, right? Because that's enough to pay my bills. And I don't need to work more to, like, I'm not like a... I mean, I like things that are expensive. I can't say I don't. I just bought a fucking 5080. But generally speaking, I woun't say that I have, like, super expensive taste. I just have a expensive tech taste. I suppose. But, like,
for the most part, given that like I thought my entire life I was going to be a teacher, right? I thought I was just gonna be broke at all times. So for me, I've just kind of always assumed that I was going to be broke. That was just like, I straight up was like, I've been preparing myself to be broke since I was like 16. And so like for me, being able to work part-time and do things that I actually enjoy doing, is fine because, you know, I don't need a lot, to feel secure, if that makes sense, compared to like some people would probably look at my income and be like, how the fuck, why? Jesus fucking Christ, how are you alive? Right? But again, yeah, I've been prepping to be poor my entire life, which is why my parents were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because my brother is like very much, he always has a get rich quick scheme running in his head. So he's always like, his dream has always just been to like be rich. You know, teachers would ask like, what do you want to be when you're an adult? And I would say like, yeah, teacher, you know, and he would say rich. So like we're very different. You know, so it's fine, whatever. You have expensive taste but not expensive money. Yeah, that's also a mood. What classes? I taught grade 6, 7. Get that 50k purse. I'd rather fucking die. Why the hell does anyone need to spend that much money on a purse? That is dude, my mom gets designer things and like, it's not even like the expensive designer things. They're like what is considered like starter grade designer things. But I already am like, that's such a waste of money. It's such a waste of money. But then I can't really judge her because I'm out here with my fucking computer shit that is also stupidly expensive. For a freaking handbag, right? Like I think the cheapest handbags she owns are like Coach and Michael Kors. So like a couple $100, which is still way too much money for a fucking bag. But you know, it is what it is. That's what she likes to spend her money on. All of her face care shit is La Mer. And if you don't know, that shit is stupidly expensive. That I fucking don't understand. Yeah. For Christmas, she asked me for one thing. And it is a piece of makeup, which I thought would be, you know, relatively inexpensive. And it is not, because it is Chanel. So this tells you about my mother's taste. You bought your dad a $60 $70 hoodie. That's as high as I was going. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah, it's like a very specific like eyebrow pencil thing. Yeah. She did an income check. Yeah. You see those wines? I have ranted about those stupid fucking Apple Pocket. Oh my god, it's so. If you want to throw away money, if you ever look like at like the Apple Pocket things and you go, hey, I really want those, instead of giving your money to Apple, you should give your money to me. I will make you one. I'll make you one. I'll even embroider a little guy on it. Then it's like you get like an ugly looking Apple sock, and it's not technically Apple. You get an ugly looking Pekoe sock, and it feels like you're donating to charity. Fucking Apple sock. They're so ugly. Why? Why the hell would anyone want one of those? The fact that they sold out. How? Why? Who? Apple makes socks. They're not technically socks. It's like a sock for your phone. And it's not good. They're also very ugly colors. Thanks so much.
Jella Noel has offered $10 in treasures. I'd how much you're asking for it. I want mine in purple, alright.
fucking applesauce and shit. God. People buying anything brand name. Yes, that's how I feel about it too. I hate it. I've never understood brand name things though, to be fair. Even when I was in elementary. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Like Gap was really popular and Old Navy and stuff, and like people were like, ooh yeah, like let's get this thing. And I was like, why would you want big letters? Like, I have nothing against brand name stuff. Sure, whatever. Get what you want to do. Why am I paying you to advertise? Why am I paying you to advertise your brand? I don't understand. Now, if it has a cool picture on it, sure, I'm there. But if it just has your fucking name on it, like just your logo, why? I'm not a fan of whatever random. You're a random company. I'm not. Like it's not like you're not my Oshi. You don't have a cool picture. You know? Same deal. No. No, because A, cool picture. Like I said, I like cool picture. B, you actually like the thing. I don't know about you, but I don't care about a brand name, generally speaking. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, Coach, yes, yes, yes. I want to know everything about them. I'm going to hang out with them. I'm going to watch them. I'm going to do all these things, you know? I don't understand. To be fair, though, I've never understood that. I've always been very like, I don't really want your name emblazoned across my body. Now, on the other hand, do I have Roro merch with Roro across my chest? Yes. To be fair, she's also my wife, and I am therefore invested in her. See, I can understand why people get, like, hockey jerseys and stuff, because that's their sports Oshi. Some people just Oshi brands. That's crazy to me, though. Those aren't even, they're not people. Those aren't people. That's the thing. I don't understand. Like, how do you get so connected? Okay, I say this, but at the same time, I also don't understand how people really like celebrities, because I've never really been a person who likes celebrities. And only recently have I really understood how people can be so into celebrities and like what their lives are like and shit. Because I got into Vtubers. And then I was like, oh, I understand now. But until now, I was like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, why are you so invested in this person? And now I'm like, oh. Okay, all right. I see how it is. But it took me a hot second, you know? It took me a bit. Life's is, yeah, a journey of self-discovery. Exactly. Hello, Fuba Sprites. Hello, Spirit Fuba. Hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you? How is your stream? I hope you're all having a wonderful time. Hello. Hi. For those of you who are not familiar with me, hello, my name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. Yes. We're just having a little bit of a yap. But welcome on in. Wow. Isn't it amazing when people rate us when we're talking about normal stuff? It is wonderful. Another ghost. Ooh, yes. Of course. Oh, from Twitter. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Wait, let me see. What were you guys up to? What were you doing? I need to stalk. Give me a moment here. Yes, it's lovely to meet you as well. I must. Ooh, gotcha time. Let's save some primos. Okay, so from that, I'm assuming Genshin. Primos or Genshin, right? Pretty sure Primos or Genshin. We did some gamba and some talking. Nice. Very fun. Played some Genshin and lots of yapping. Ooh, very, very fun. Jello Noel, thank you for the sub to Spirit Fua. To Fua. Let me see. I'm just doing a little bit of stalking here. Twitter. Let me see. Cute. Ha ha ha. Oh, I love your... Are those your ears or is that your hair? But I don't see people ears, so my assumption is going to be both. Is swearing allowed? Absolutely. Absolutely swearing is allowed. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, yes. I will say, if you are a human who likes say-so-ness and or does not appreciate... no, this is not a Christian channel. It's the opposite of a Christian channel. Yes. We are very, we're not always unsay-so. Sometimes we're incredibly say-so. We're wonderfully say-so. But that is not always the case. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you. We are open-minded. No, we're not that kind of open-minded. Thank you very much. We're not about to like drag you through the street and have our way with you or something. You know, it is what it is. It is. But like, you know, we will just randomly talk about yeah, we began the stream by talking about eye licking. I don't know how. Someone mentioned eye licking and then we started talking about kinks. Okay, so if that sounds like a bad time to you, it's not what we always talk about, but there is a high chance that that it's just going to devolve into something really strange. That's a thing, yeah, right? It is a thing. There are people who are into eyeballs. I still don't understand it because it's not very sanitary, and there must be some sort of rules of engagement, but I don't know what the rules of engagement are for something like that. We were trying to figure it out because like things like, you know, they were like, oh, we could mouthwash because that'll kill the bacteria in your mouth. But then like if you lick someone's eye after you just like a whole bunch of mouthwash, it's going to be a bad time for the person's eyeball anyway, just in a different way, you know? Like mouthwash does not belong in your eyeballs. It's just, yeah, it's gonna stink, right? Column A is bad because your mouth is full of bacteria. Column B is bad because mouthwash does not belong in eyeballs. So, you join talk about, to me talking about my friend thirsting over muscular men. Yes, exactly. That's a thing. Everything is a thing. Anything you can think of is a thing. Anything you can think of. And as far as I'm concerned, there's also rules for everything. Every morning you pour mouthwash in your... Please do not pour mouthwash in your eyes. That is not safe. That is not safe at all. Thank you very much. Toe licking is enjoyable too. We also did discuss that, and I'm still unsure if there are rules for feet people. But I'm still pretty sure that there must be rules for feet people because as far as I'm aware, and as far as I'm concerned, there must be rules for every kink. Because otherwise, how would you find other people who are into your kink? Very important, very important. Feel like no soap in the bath if we're licking toes. But there has to be soap in the bath. There has to be soap in the bath. Because otherwise, how are you gonna get clean? You need to have soap in the bath. Otherwise, you won't get clean. It's very important. Toes with toe jam or toe without toe jam? Is toe jam actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? Because I've heard toe jam before, but I've never actually like, is that what does that entail? Because obviously it's not like strawberry jam. But like, I assume the only rule for feet people is probably wash them first. See, that's what I said too, but then people were like, but some people like stinky feet. And so I was like, okay, then the rules depend on the person, and some people it's wash your feet before we do feet things, and for other people it's like run a 12K before coming over so that you can have stinky feet for my feet thing. So I don't know. Maybe toes that's dipped by someone's toes. Dipped in what? What are we dipping in? I don't understand. Incredibly sweaty feet, right? There's such a thing that's called that. Yeah, but I don't understand. How does one have jam on their toes? Or is it literally just putting jam on your toes? Holding toes sounds cute. Holding toes sounds cute, but I feel like in theory it would be incredibly uncomfortable. Because most people don't like separate their toes to that extent. I feel like it would be very awkward. Also, whoever's putting their big toe in between other people's big toes is gonna cause it to be probably even more uncomfortable, you know, than the other person. Probably. To be fair, I do really like bothering people. By this I specifically mean extrovert friend, this poor bitch. By sometimes when we're watching TV and she's not paying attention, I will just put my finger in between her big toe and the next toe because it makes her really uncomfortable and I think it's funny. But that's the thing, I feel like it would just be really uncomfortable for most people. So, you know. What's what pop noise? There are many pop noises that could pop noise. Many pop noises that could pop noise. Could be my mouth, could be my jaw, could be a joint. Who knows? Yeah. But yeah, all sorts of rules for all sorts of things. Preposterous, they actually like it. No shot, no way. That can't possibly be it. They can't possibly like it when I annoy them. That would be insane. That would be wild. That would be crazy. I feel like I should ask now, is there going to be a game? Well, there's supposed to be a game. Will there be a game? Who the fuck knows? Yes, there will be a game. We'll get there eventually. It's fine. Yeah. Wait, there's a game? There's always a... Oh, god damn it, B. Yes, we've already lost the game. Isn't the Zatsu the game? The Zatsu's always the game. Everything is the game. Everything in life is just a game. Why not gamify it? You know? That's how I get through life. That's how I get through life. It's like a game, and I reward myself for every little thing that I do. Why? Because I have terrible ADHD. I was lurking happily and did not expect to lose the game for the first time in over a year. I am so sorry. It is not infrequent that we, for some reason, end up losing the game around here. I'm not gonna lie. It has happened multiple times this month. Why? Because my assumption is because we're old. My assumption is because we're old. I have no proof for this assumption, but like I still stand by the fact that I don't think that a lot of like younger Gen Z even knows what the game is. So, yeah. So that's my general assumption. What is this game you speak of? I had to explain this last time. Oh my god, crazy. You're getting a good vibe from your stream. I'm not sure I can handle losing the game over and over. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. You're a ghost that clearly proves you're old, right? It's true. Not only have I died, I also haunt old things. Also, I feel like it should be very... Yeah, I don't know. Yes, my long-term boobays know that I am a hag, and most other people catch on pretty quickly because I talk about random nostalgia stuff quite often. Every once in a while, we'll talk about how the internet came in the mail or handing in assignments on a floppy disk. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Welcome back, Lollipop Uncertainty. Welcome back. We're all unks. It's fine. Both uncles and uncool. Both of those apply to me. Yes, you are correct. Your friend who's the same age as you calls you an old hag. I both like and hate calling people hags when they're not hags. Because if I do it, I think it's funny. When I see other people call my friends who are in their early 20s hags, it makes me turn into dust. So, yeah. Am I one what, dust? Probably. Honestly, yeah, you're probably not incorrect. Rules for thee, but not for me. Yeah, for every aspect of my life. Just call yourself a vampire and be done. No, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. It's fine. You know, ghosts don't ghosts don't age. You know, I died, and now I'm just gonna be here forever as I am. Nothing's gonna change, and it's fine. I'll just be the same age forever. Now, sadly, I did in fact die after I became a hag, so it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. No one is wearing my skin as a raccoon hat. That's crazy. That's impossible. Why? Because I fucking died in a dumpster. So I don't think anyone would want to skin and wear me. It's not for any cool reason. It's not for any good reason. It's literally just... Most people aren't about to go through a dumpster, pull out the dead raccoon, and turn it into a hat. So... Yeah. Woohoo! What about using as socks? I don't feel like that's any better, honestly. I don't think that's any more likely. I'm wearing you as a hat right now. No, you're not. That's crazy. That's crazy. You couldn't possibly. Why? Because I currently live in the dumpster that I died in. As you can tell, it's a very lovely dumpster, and it is our new home. And we are very happy here. We are very happy here. We are very happy here. There's nothing you can do about it, and you can't leave because you live here with me now. Congratulations. And it's pretty clean for a dumpster. I think I did pretty good cleaning it all up, you know? There's only a couple of piles of garbage, and, you know, we hoard, like, some stuff, but most of it's pretty fine. Look, like, there's like, a pile. Most of it's just, like, books and pretty clean things and stuff, you know? Like, it's pretty okay. And there's only a couple of things that I've, like, nicked from other people, right? So, it's fine. You can't call the tail or the ears. Thank you very much. These are mine. These are all mine, and you cannot have them. So stop eyeing them like that. You can't have them. Be like that RAP movie where they see their bodies after they die. Aww. Get some cotton candy. I do love cotton candy. I do in fact like candy. Candy is pretty awesome. Pretty wonderful. Now, I have learned through the grapevine that you are not supposed to wash your cotton candy because it's not the same
as other candy. You can wash normal candy, but you're not supposed to wash the cotton kind. It's very important. It's very, very important. $2 for... No bidding for eyeballs either, thank you very much. These are mine. Stop it. Stop it. Away with you. Away with you. These are mine. Get your grubby little hands off of them. I'm supposed to be the one with the grubby little hands. Thank you very much. Wash it anyway. What you gonna do about it? Laugh. Point. Point when the gods take away the given gift that you have. You had a treasure. You had a treasure. And by going against the will of the world, that treasure has been taken away from you. And you can't blame anyone but yourself. So I will point and I will laugh. What if you wash really fast and no one notices? They'll probably still notice this. Yeah, I do have a view from the out or into the outside of my dumpster. You can see, look, you can see the sky right there. You can see the sky right there where it's cracked open. See? I even made myself a little door here. It's a wonderful view. It's a wonderful view of the sky. Are there many other places where you can have a view? No, not really, because, I mean, if I were to have a window where I'm looking at you guys right now, where you're hanging out, like, it would probably just be, you know, like at the back wall of someone's house, so probably not really, like, the most interesting place in the world to look at, so... What do you mean the sky looks ... The sky looks totally normal. Totally normal. Totally normal. It's just a totally normal night sky. Stop spying on us? No. Sure. Thank you. Thank you for believing me and agreeing with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a very lovely dumpster, I will say. I think that I renovated, upcycled. I don't know if renovation is the right word to use when you live in a dumpster, but you know, I made it pretty nice. I think. Must be a very expensive dumpster considering it's in the city. Yeah, it's in a prime location, honestly. Yeah. I'm gonna underside the used diaper you, donut boy. You know a dumpster is government property. No, this one's Raccoon property. It even has my name on the front. You guys saw when I debuted. It has my name on the front. It's mine. Not only does it have my name on the front, on the back there's a whole bunch of stickers with like my mom's name, my dad's name, and other people who helped me, and the people who made the music that plays in your head when you look at me. All sorts, all sorts. So it's very obviously my dumpster. Bet you can't show your name again. I could. Probably. I'm sure I could at some point. It would just take me a bit because I don't like going outside, and that's definitely what it is, and not just that I don't know where my stuff is. But it's fine because we all know that I don't like going outside. So it's fine. I got laughed at by someone today at work because I said that, and they judged me. Because it's someone I don't usually work with at all, and yeah, we were having a conversation, and I don't exactly remember how it came up, and then they asked something, and I was like, oh yeah, well, I don't really like, oh, it was a Christmas party, there was a work Christmas party, and she was like, oh, you weren't there, and I was like, no, I don't really go to parties and stuff,
And she was like, oh, why not? And I was like, oh, I don't really like leaving my house. And she was like, oh, well, that's weird. You strike me as someone who would like, you know, like you go to parties and stuff. And I was like, no, not really. And she's like, yes, you do. And I was like, no, I only leave my house to come to work and to get groceries. And she like looked at me and she was like, well, that's a waste of a life. Fuck you. That's rude. Just because you don't agree with with the way that I don't like leaving my house, it doesn't mean that it's not everyone has to be an extrovert. Okay, that's super rude. Yeah, to be fair, this is a lady who is being trained again. 2.5 years into having her job. So let's just say she's not exactly well liked and or competent, which is why she doesn't work in my department. But yeah, it's like I don't really know her. And I was like, oh, wow. Lovely. She usually works days. And daytime people are normal. In terms of like, you know, people. I guess. All of the people who work on the same shift as me, you know, we're all a bit odd. I feel like to work a shift that is not your usual 9 to 5, you have to be a little bit odd. You know? So they're all pretty used to me being a little strange. Although one of them did ask me tonight, and yet another one that I don't often work with, because he technically doesn't even work in our location. He like comes over to help when it's like we're understaffed. And he was like, oh, Pico, you do that internet thing, right? And I was like, yes. And he was like, oh, like, what is it? I want to watch. And I was like, no. And he was like, oh, why not? Because I want you to respect me still. Because we are professional colleagues. And that's what I said. Yes, that is what I said. And yeah, you know, it is what it is. Look, this is a man who has adult children, okay? I was like, yeah, you don't know what a VTuber is. It's like, you don't know what a VTuber is. I don't want to give you my YouTube. I don't mix online and offline is a valid yeah, that's true. We respect you, kind of. Yeah, but you don't work with me in a professional capacity, okay? He probably got very wrong ideas after that. Why? I don't think so. Oh. No, he knows I'm a weird little anime guy. I'm pretty sure he knows I'm a weird little anime guy. I need to double check and make sure he knows that I'm a weird little anime guy. I surely hope he's working tomorrow now. I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows I'm a weird little anime guy. Given that I watch nothing at work if I have time to watch except weird little anime guys. So... well, it is what it is. 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 Not sure he knows. I mean, yeah, I guess all of the people I normally work with know, because they all know I'm a giant fucking weeb. But yeah, honestly, yeah, you're right. I don't know if he knows because he doesn't often work in our location. Problem. Wonderful. You know, maybe I just hope that the other VTuber enjoyer works tomorrow so we can just have a whole bunch of conversations about VTubers and hope that drives the point home. Yeah. Because I don't know if he works this week. Damn it! He was showing me, he bought a Gura statue and a bunch of plushies and stuff, and I was like, ooh, do you have somewhere to put those? And he was like, no. And I was like, you're gonna buy a place to put those, right? Very important if you have merch that you have a place to put them. And he was like, yeah, I need to buy like a bookcase or something. My old one's out of space. And I was like, yes. Same guy who brought multiple boxes of HoloLive cards into work. They still make Gura ones. Yeah, man works butt tons of overtime to buy merch. He's like the overtime guy, which is why I often don't have to work overtime, which is lovely. It's wonderful. He also recently picked up an Amelia plushie and a couple of other things from dead VTubers. Yeah. Dude's a mood. Yes, exactly. So yeah, we very often discuss VTubers. Yeah. So woke up to wish. Aw, good night, Smokey Joe. Good night. Have a good one. Time to put yeah. He knows I VTube because I talk a butt ton about VTubers. Yeah, I told you guys before that his Oshi is Ina. Yeah. Man chases his dreams. Respect. Absolutely. He gives no shits about anything except his Oshis. I'm like, yeah, all right. Yeah. I can't say shit because like here I am. Fucking you VTube, right? Crazy. Wild. Insane. To be fair, I'm not exactly subtle about it. Anytime that I happen to have a computer at work, I don't always, but anytime I do, I generally have a VTuber up on the screen. Generally, I will have someone's YouTube up. Have a good night. Leonidas, have a good one. Have many projects to work on. Oosh, that's a mood. Yeah. He never got curious. He doesn't watch non-holo. And when he did ask me previously, I had a very nice, oh, sorry, I'm not allowed to reason as to why I couldn't just give out my account willy-nilly. Is it an actual reason? No, but maybe I should. I might be indie, but maybe I should have just used that particular excuse. That might have been holo me hiss, not open-minded. Well, he's relatively new to VTubing too. He came into it and he was like, yes, Ina, wonderful. I have like slowly tried to be like, oh, you like Ina? Here's some other people who do art. Like, well, Kokone's dead now. But I did try to get him into that particular VTuber. Or like some other like corpo VTuber, like smaller corpo VTubers who do art and are like cozy, but like slightly unhinged. Because I figured trying to get someone who's into HoloLive into corporate VTubers is a safer bet than trying to get them into indie VTubers. Yeah. I'm part of a you see, I can't talk about it. Exactly. Yeah. Good pipeline. Yes, exactly. And it's like, looking for very specific. Hi, Kanana. Hello.
I do not do cute art though, Kana. That is a lie. Very rarely do I do any art at all. Thank you very much. I do scuffed art when I do art. But, yeah, I have indeed sent people towards Kana. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like when I hear that people like Ina and art type VTubers, and I throw them towards people that I know that are art type VTubers. When I've heard people are like, ooh, well, like I like Fauna, or I like, like they give me a name of someone who's like ASMR specific. I'm like, well, do I have some ASMR people for you? Oh, you're gonna be in for a good treat. And Kanana is one of those people that I will generally send people to for ASMR type content. Anything that's like very cozy, very like, likes like cozy chill yaps and stuff. Yeah. Very often I will do that. And then if they're... If I've heard them talk about lewd things, there's some other ASMR VTubers that I also might send them to, but if they seem very wholesome, then Kanana is very, very sweet and cute and wholesome and hardworking. Thanks for the free imprisonment. The other girls are also hardworking, but maybe not so cute and sweet and wholesome. And Sarah's a good in-between. She's very, very fantastic ASMR as well, but I wouldn't necessarily call her, wholesome. Jala Noel, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate it, and welcome on Inside Oku. I thought you were gonna say if they mention lewd, you still send them to No. No! What in the snow did you walk in? I don't know. We're just talking about cute ASMR VTubers. Sarah the Cop or Sarah the Carbuncle? Sarah the Carbuncle. Whose company recently exploded. So she is now indie as well. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I mean, I would not dissuade anyone from going to check out Kana. It's just if I know that they're into more lewd content as well, I have more options that I can send them to for ASMR type things, right? But if they're only if they are just like a very say so type of person, yeah, Kana's like my number one and generally only. I'm like, here's the one for you. Go check her out. She's wonderful. Because I don't know if there are any people who are good at ASMR and are also wholesome. Yes. I do know other say-so people, but I don't think I know other people who are both say-so and who do ASMR. Yes. Which part of the pie Mocha gets? I would say, Mocha's usually wholesome, except for her art. She doesn't do a ton of ASMR though, so I wouldn't necessarily, if people just wanted a yapper and a gamer, I would throw them at Mocha. But for ASMR, I wouldn't specifically do that. I do a little bit of ASMR. I used to do more. I'm gonna get back into doing more in the coming year, but I kind of fell out of it a little bit for a hot second. But yes, I do have a whole setup for it. Haya is literally the White Death. Pekoe say so. Totally not held at gunpoint. Yes, no, 100%. I don't even have a gun. I don't know how I would hold you at gunpoint. I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun. At all. See? You can even see my hand. No gun. Not a single gun. That's crazy. Not a single gun in sight. Couldn't possibly be me. yeah, it has been a hot second since we've done ASMR. I was actually planning originally to do ASMR on Saturday. But then I realized that possibly doing karaoke and ASMR on the same day would not be the smartest idea in the world for my throat. So maybe next week. Yeah, we were gonna do like I couldn't decide between a yapping and trigger ASMR or if we just were gonna do some fucking Wikipedia reads. But yeah, I figured it was probably not the best idea. Yeah. Yeah. I just did, I did the... Well, last time I corrected people and said I did the relay recently, people were like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. So it's fine. Whatever. Ear licking. I've never done ear licking. I don't even, honestly... There's a lot... See, one thing for me is, like... If I don't know how to make the trigger make a thing and understand how it's supposed to do things, there's a hot chance I'm just not gonna do it because I don't want to fuck it up in people's ears. So freaking hard to do. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Okay, like, and also like if you're actually licking it, how are you? Is that safe for the mic? Do you cover it in something first? Like, you nom the top edge of the ear. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense, I suppose. I always wondered how, like, I'm like, it doesn't... You raw dog that 3D. Yeah, it was like there's so many things that people have done. I'm like, I don't understand like how you can do that and it doesn't like fuck up your microphone. Like there's I know that there's like tips and tricks and things like that. But like, you know, it is what it is. I've seen so many ASMR people lick the mic all the time, so I assumed it's designed for it. It's not a waterproof microphone. Some people do some of wipes after changing from one ear to the other. Did you try by just licking the mic? I licked the mic one time to test it, and it didn't taste very good. So, yeah, ask Srani. I don't want to. That's the thing. Is like I could, but I'm me, and I have the big. I don't want to bother people. I don't want to bother people. I don't want to like. You know, they're busy doing their own things. They're busy doing their own things. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't want to be like that weird person who's like, hey, I'm just like contacting you to like, haha. I don't know. It feels weird. You know, it feels weird. It's just, you know, how would you learn otherwise? I don't know. I've just been like raw dogging it and hoping for the best. Yeah, Heartbeat is cozy. I do really like Heartbeat. My problem is that I feel like to get the Heartbeat to sound good, you have to turn the gain up really high. And then I'm so worried that I'm gonna make some other sort of noise. Like I'm gonna handle the microphone too roughly, or I'm gonna bump it or something. So like I don't really like doing Heartbeats live as much. I have done them in the past, but they always make me just a little bit stressed. Worried about it, you know. Yeah. Also, yeah, my heartbeats can be quite fast depending on the day. Sometimes they're normal, sometimes they're not normal, you know, it is what it is. Pre-record and then run it back, yeah. Bonus stomach growls, no, I hate that shit. I know that no one else hates that, but I'm just like, oh, why? It's so loud. It's so like, you know? I don't know. Holy fuck, I've been talking for 3 hours.
I thought you just finished playing the game. No, I'm just stupid, Kana. Yeah, it has gotten quite late. Usually I would just start the game now, but even if I started now, we would only get an hour and a half of game because at the very latest, that's when I have to go to bed. Because I have work tomorrow. So I guess this is just a yapping stream. Question mark? You thought the game was already done? No. No, there is who needs work? Me, because I need to pay for food and shit. One run. Well, we're not it's not duck off today. It's not duck off today. It was supposed to be a puzzle game today. If it was duck off, like a run or two would probably be fine. But yeah, we were supposed to play a puzzle game today. Well, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. Okay, we'll just keep talking or whatever. I'm gonna take a really quick break though and shove you guys into the void because I need to refill my water bottle and take a quick bathroom break. So as I do that, you guys should also do the same thing. You know, you should do the same thing. You should also, stand up and get a stretch and grab some water and grab a snack and all that kind of good shit and take care of yourself. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I just watched my bunny jump up and grab a treat out of the air like he was a fucking dog. Welcome back. That was certain. I have never seen Chai do something like that before. That was so weird. What the fuck? Anyway, thank you, Persistent Tandy, Jello Noel, and Brasmac for the supas. Thank you, I appreciate it. And hello. I didn't know Chai could do that. That's kind of wild. That's kind of insane. Maybe they learned it. How? How in the world? Who taught him that? Certainly not me. Certainly not Pico. Look, I love Pekoe. She do be a very slow bunny. Girly Pop is very round. Why? Because she's too cute. And so I give her more treats than she should get. And I need to stop giving them treats. But they're so cute! So I want to! And they beg. Then I'm like, oh, they want the treats. And so I give them. It's very bad. It's very bad. I'm not strict enough. She eats all the food Pekoe doesn't. No, that's crazy. Favoritism? No, because my favorite is Chai. No, because I do have a favorite child, and it's Chai. Why? Because he loves me. Okay, alright? Chai is a little suck, and he lets me put my face in him, and he lets me give him scritches. And I love him. He loves me, and I love him. And Pekoe deals with me, and I'm her servant / treat dispenser. But she is very cute, okay? She is very cute and very soft, and she does get scritches too, but she's a princess, so she only lets me pet her when she wants to be pet. And that's only when she deigns that my peasant hands can touch her plush fur. Like a cat, yeah. Her personality is much more like a cat, and Chai's personality is much more like a dog. So, I love them both very much, but yes, Chai is the undisputed favorite. Because he actually loves me. Pekoe... sometimes I think she loves me, and sometimes I question that she realizes that I am not just an inanimate object. So, you know, it is how it is. It's fine. You know, give her a minute. What you missed? Me realizing that I don't think we're actually going to play a game today because I've been fucking yapping for 3 hours. And therefore, there's not enough time for me to do so. So, that means that I, in fact, need to make a new thumbnail. I need to make a new thumbnail. I need to make a new thumbnail. Well, that's what this can be now. This is a yapping and working stream now. Congratulations. Go us. We figured it out. We know what it is. I have to fucking pull my board over here. La 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 la. Hello, Jay. Hello, the Oliver. You know, maybe I should put you guys back in the void place for a second. As I click things open. Now that I know that there is in fact no game. No game, no life. Oh, well, if you need to sleep, especially because you haven't been to sleep in a hot heckin' second there, get some fucking sleep. Not the void. Crazy. All right, one moment. I'm gonna throw you guys back in the void for just 1 second so that I can figure out how to make you guys see things. But it's okay. I won't leave you there alone. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. I just need to figure out how do I'm sure that I have a thing that lets me art. I don't have a thing that lets me art. Oh, because we haven't arted in a long time. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so what am I doing here? Is it a window capture? Window capture. Okay, and then I click it and it's art. Art window capture. Specifically, we want paint. Yes. Paint. It's really, really hard to hum when you have a pen in your mouth. That's what I've decided. It's really hard to hum with a pen in your mouth. Did you know that? I certainly didn't. Now I do. Well, I mean, I probably should have known that. I probably should have known that. You know, I feel like that maybe that should have been an obvious thing. Ooh, it doesn't pick those up. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, Okay, no more void for you. Congratulations, you have been unvoided. All right, let me put myself in the corner though. maybe no more bunnies. Maybe no more bunnies. We need to make an oops all yapping thumbnail here. What if I do this and I do this just a little bit? There we go. That's fine. And the game? There is no game. I don't know what you're talking about. There is only oops all yap. Okay, so we'll just I'm gonna use this piece of art. I like this piece of art. This is a good piece of art. And do this. Yes, that's good. And then get rid of this. Bonk. Wait a second. Why? Oh, I forgot to rasterize it. Can you guys tell that I use the same the same file to make every single thumbnail that I have ever made in my existence? Okay, I need a background of some sort. I mean, I could just use my actual background. That might be smart. Maybe. This one. Yes, I'll just use my actual background. This is fine. It's just like, oh. With it this size, you guys can see the garbage in the corner, hey? And Juliet's beret. That's what's in that corner. Hey, look, a teapot. I wonder who that could belong to. Maybe someone dead. There's a collar and a rose and a teddy bear. I wonder who that could belong to. That's crazy. Oops. A bunch of boxes and shit. Hey, look, more garbage. Wonderful. Love that. Love that for me. Wow. Okay. That's Juliet's cane. Okay, how about we just, we'll put it like there. And then we just fucking blur the shit out of it. Oh wait, I've got to rasterize that too. Fuck you, raster layer. Gaussian blur to like there. Now you can't tell there's garbage. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, and then now the real question is, do I want to write or do I want to, oh, I'll probably just write. Orange. And we do this. And we do oops. Oh, yeah. Nope, I don't like that P. Oh, yap. And for those of you who are on Twitch who are like, what the fuck is she doing? I'm making a thumbnail for YouTube. Because YouTube streams get thumbnails. Yeah. This could be a co-working stream, but who works at this time? Only me. Probably only me. I can't really imagine that anyone else is probably trying to do working things at this time. Okay, do we want the white outline or do we want it to be like a darker color? I think I prefer the white. Although, maybe we want to raster that and then make another one that is dark. But thin. Like there. Ah. That could do. Might rasterize that. And then we make this slightly bigger. I'm indeed on Twitch wondering what the fuck you're doing. Yep. Like something like that. And we'll duplicate the layer and we'll move it slightly. And then we're gonna color it all in. Probably not with my froggy brush, because that's a bad idea. 300. That's not what I wanted that to do. There we go. That's that's what I wanted that to do. Should probably try to find food now. Yes, you should. That's a good idea. There we go. Now it has a drop shadow. Yay, drop shadow. Do I want to put the bunny in front of the oops all yap? I don't know if I do or not. This should be fine though, right? Probably. Ooh, you know what I want? Oh wait, do I want this under the bunny though? No, that looks weird. Okay. I think I want random lines. I do like random lines. I don't know if anyone else likes them, but I like random lines, and I think they're fun. That line is too fat. Too big. Like that? Yes, except I specifically want this. Why do I like random lines? Who knows? Don't like that line. I just think they're fun. Which one's Chai and which one's Pekoe? Can you guess? Can you guess? What? Why is it getting smaller and smaller? Stop it! Okay, and then... You know, actually, I don't want this to be... Yeah. I want it to be like that. The right one must be Chai. Our right is Chai. Our left, fuck. Interesting. There are multiple opinions. Yeah, the one who looks like she doesn't want to be there is Pekoe. Yeah. Yeah. Cause does she ever want to be there? When you have snacks, yes. The answer is yes. She will climb you for snacks. It is actually vaguely terrifying if you have snacks suddenly. And she still doesn't love you, but she knows that you have snacks, and she will get them. And it doesn't matter if they're not actually snacks, even if they're snacks for you, she doesn't care. Someone has snacks for someone, and therefore they must belong to her. Chai is just a little unbothered motherfucker. No, not a single thought in that brain. Not a single thought in that brain. Very lovely. Okay, let me put these layers down. Okay. Thumbnail complete. Thumbnail complete. Now, could I continue working on other thumbnails? Oh, absolutely I could. Should I? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I could just do stupid things instead. I do like stupid things. Oh, this is a weirdly sized... Okay. Well, this isn't what I wanted, but sure. Now, the real question is... What's the right pen to be using for this? It's not a terrible pen. That's also not a terrible pen. That's a terrible pen. Hate that one. I like that pen. The difference in the sizes of them. I think I like the Froggy best. Haha. Now we just be silly. La 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 la. Boop 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 ba doo. Pop. I don't know if I like that. There we go. Like that better. Need a better eraser. What do you mean, is that a big nose? No, it's not a big nose. That's crazy. It's just a little guy. It's my favorite little guy. Yeah. It's not a jellyfish either. Crazy. Not a jellyfish. It's not Among Us. You did. What do you mean you thought Among Us first? I hate it here. I hate it here. Crazy. Wait, those two swirls are going the same direction. Oopsies. This way? Yeah, this way. Is this like Pictionary? No. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, you've made him sad. Made him sad. How sad. He needs to move sideways. Whee! No, not big enough. It's not a little piece of gum. It's boobies. It's just a little boobie. Just, you know, just a badly drawn boobie, because I am in fact not great at art. Doing my best, but I'm not very good at it, okay? Let's do that one. Whee! Do I like this one better? I don't know. I don't know which one I like better. That's a problem. I don't know. I think the second one is the more canon choice. Okay, but what if I do... What if I just... both? What if I just both? Both is usually good, right? People like things that are both. Right? Both is good. And then... boop, 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 boop. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That's still the wrong thing. That was a lighter orange than I thought it was going to be. Let's... oh, that's not orange enough. There we go. A nice middle ground. Yes. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Just slightly darker. Hi, Spike. It's going well. Long day at work beforehand, but we're doing now. Oh yeah, ears. Ears are important. And then... fire. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, flames, fire, as one of my friends would say. And then we can just do some wiggling, and then everything is fine. Yes. Wonderful. Until we do that. Then it's not wonderful anymore, but I'm sure it's okay. Okay. Then we do this, and we pretend that we know what we're doing. And we do that. Well, that was certainly an option. I don't like that option, but it's an option. Let's get rid of this. And this. And then we'll take this. And we just do this. There we go. What do you mean a cinder vibe? Do not fucking see my ears. Thank you very much. They're wisps. We do be dead ass fucking ghosties, okay? Let me see here. And then I need to just do a little bit of that over here. And a little bit over here. Okay, get rid of that. Yes. But something is missing. Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. Oh my god, I see. I understand now. Everything is wrong. Oops. Especially if I do that. This is the wrong tail. This is the tail for when you're all in your big form. It's not the tail for when you're in your little form. Incorrect tail. It's okay though, I'll fix it. There we go. Yes. Fixed it. Do 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 do. There we go. Yay! Knew there was something up. I was like, that doesn't seem right. I mean, it still doesn't seem quite right. But I think that that's just... Oh. I know what it I know what it is.
You only have one ear.
You only have one ear in this form. Figured it out. Although now this wisp is not big enough. There we go. My brain was combining both forms. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Crazy. See? That's all we needed. No, Pichu wouldn't be disappointed in me. Don't say that. That's crazy. She would never. She would never. I mean, technically, in her art as well, your guys' eyes aren't round. I believe they're oval. So maybe that... There you go. See, because I know that in your big version too, there's like the mask has is like my sleep mask, so it has the different colors in diamonds. But I'm like 99% certain that that is not the case for this one. Pretty sure you also don't have this, but that's okay. You can match my ears today. This one's a fake one that you've collected it and you've just put it there for funsies. Yeah. I also have decided that I don't actually like how high this particular flub goes. I don't know what do you call these? I don't know, but I didn't like that one in particular. That one in particular, I did not appreciate. Whoops! That's the opposite of what I wanted. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. And then we do the same thing. We clip and we multiply. And we're gonna do that right here. Yes. Light's coming from that side, so it'll be on this side. Whee! Not quite like that. Like that. Okay, and then we mix that. Slightly smaller. Let's go for this one. Yay! Oh, thank you for the posture check. Thank you, thank you. The details aren't off, thank you very much, except for that one thing. It's just one thing! It's fine! I mean, you know, another thing that could probably help is if I just made this, like, less dark. So if I did this. What if I just did this? See? No, not boo boys, boo bays. See? Yeah. And then we do a layer for this side. Meow. 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 That is too light. Why? Why? That's better. That'll do. And then we do this. And then we do this. Ah! No, wrong. No, wrong. He's not dancing. It's just the slightly wrong shape. But it's fine. I fixed it. Yay! Just a little guy. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy doing just a little guy thing. It's fine. I'll do a correct version now. Here, we'll duplicate this man, and we'll move him down here. And then we'll, get rid of the things that aren't supposed to be there. I think I need 10 for this one. Okay, and like that. Yeah. I mean, technically there isn't an ear indent, I don't think, but I'm sure that's fine. Yay! See? Just a little guy. It's just a little guy. Okay, let's get rid of that ear indent. It's incorrect. That'll show you removed the wrong ear. No, I didn't. Oh shit, I forgot to. Wait. Wait, let me do it. Pretend that didn't happen. Nope, that's wrong. Shh, it's fine. Don't worry, I got this. we go. A perfectly normal little boobay. Look, he's so normal, he's not even sad anymore. Wow. Wow, look, he's happy. Wow. 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 Look at him go. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. See, everything is fine. It's just a little guy. What could ever possibly be wrong with just a little guy? See, there's multiple little guys. One little guy is a cosplayer and he's not doing the right thing, but that's okay. The other little guy is proper little guy. Why does the word bed actually look like a bed? Probably because you're tired. Probably because you're tired. Tired. Wait, what did I just do? I do. Haha. Boo. Wait, we can move this man back up. Oh, that's the wrong man. That's not the right man. This man. We move this man back up here. This man can go away, actually. You're so... Ooh. Ooh, sleepy. Ooh. Don't you want to go to sleep? Ooh. Don't you want to get your Z's? Yeah. Wow. Don't you want to be full of dreams? Wow. Don't you want to hug your dream demons? Yeah. Don't you want to hydrate with me? Yeah. Hydrate. Don't you want to drink water? See ya, Shadow. Bye. Good night. I forgot I fucked that up. Wow. You have a Pekoe font. No. More. Fonts. Everyone already made fun of my writing one time. We don't need to make fun of it more than once. Thank you very much. No. More. Pekoe font. Pekoe font is canceled. I got mocked. I got mocked. No one likes my N's and my M's. No one liked my U's and my V's. Ooh. To be fair, the only one you just... What's wrong with my G? I think it's a wonderful G. 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 What do you mean it kind of looks like a G? It's a totally... Fuck you. It was worse than that in the font. No, it's a normal G. This is a G. It's fine. It's a very OG G. Fuck off. To be... Yeah. Can you read that? No, yeah. Didn't think so. Oh, I forgot to change the... Damn it. Oh well, I'll figure it out next time. I'm trying to decode and decipher. Is that a doctor? It's not a doctor's note. No. I felt like probably people wouldn't be able to read this. It's 99% of the time my writing looks like this. Oh, that's writing. Yes, that's writing. Yeah, when I write quickly, it's atrocious and no one else can really read it. But if I take my time, my printing is okay and my cursive is also okay. Whee! That was not good. My cursive is also okay. But that's only if I'm writing at like a normal speed, you know? When I'm leaving a pretty message. See? But that's not usually... If I'm taking notes, like... Right? I don't know. Santa is coming to town and he is watching us always. Santa is coming to town and he is us always. Santa is a giant hentai. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. knows if you've been bad or good. 'Cause he stalks you for his sake, do. Hentai. This is what we've learned today. Santa is in fact a creepy stalker. Creepy stalker Santa, always trying to get some. Put that away, put this away. No, I'm not Santa. I'm just a normal creepy stalker, thank you very much. I'm a normal creepy stalker. No need to worry, no need to worry. There's nothing strange going on here at all. Santa's a perverted pedo. He watches little boys and girls sleep. Yeah, hentai. Pervert. And not the good kind of pervert. He watches us all too, though. All of us. Every single person. Crazy. He's watching everyone all the time. You don't have a single moment to yourself. Your mom doesn't have a single moment to herself. It's very bad for me. Hi. Yes. Ooh. Alright. It is 5 a.m. Maybe it is a good time for me to try to see if I can find cute girls to raid into tonight. Maybe for once there will actually be people around. Let me see. Alpha Beta's playing Elden Ring. Is she on both Twitch and YouTube? It's not that the game didn't work. We accidentally just yapped for too long. Ooh, yes. Alpha Beta is both on YouTube and Twitch. So I think we're gonna go raid into Alpha Beta. She is playing some Elden Ring tonight. So, give me one moment here to figure this out. What am I doing? Do. Redirect. Here we go. I don't think I've actually raided into her while she's not been, singing. Yes. Right. I cannot pre-yap if I have a game open, thank you very much. I just didn't do that today. Oh, I cannot yap. I can do it. I believe. Alpha Beta. Alright. Yes, we're gonna go hang out with Alpha Beta on both YouTube and on Twitch today. As I said, she is playing some Elden Ring right now, so please give her lots and lots of love as she continues trying to, my assumption is, murder things. I don't know if that's necessarily correct or not, but you know, I'm sure that she's doing some sort of murder and that it's probably a-okay. So that is what we are going to go do. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me today. Even if we didn't quite end up doing what we planned. Apologies if anyone was looking forward to About Love, Hate and the other ones. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Next time I won't just yap for 12 million hours. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I will see you guys soon. Tomorrow night we have Cobblemon, so I'll be digging a hole. That's the goal for tomorrow. Dig a really deep hole. Yes, you arrive at the end. Even though you've been in voice chat for like 400 fucking hours. Y'all are just... You just live in that voice chat on Discord. I swear to fucking God. Anyway, yes, let's go hang out with Alpha Beta. Please give her lots and lots of love, like I said. And for those of you who I will see tomorrow, I hope it'll come soon. So we can play Cobblemon together. Alright. I'll leave you guys for now. Please make sure to take care of yourselves. That's the most important thing. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Boo bye. Boo bye, boo bye, boo bye.